Okay, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning, everyone. Please confirm you can hear me, confirm you can see me. I get a bit of feel from the floor.
Good morning, sir.
We can hear you. Good morning, sir.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Good morning. But I can't see you guys. Can you all turn on your video? Need to see everybody. Let's go. I hope you're all excited to be here this morning.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I've been trying to reach you in your I just involved with an accident now, sir.
I didn't get that.
I said I just involved in an accident now, sir.
What did you say? Tolu. Wow, that's serious. Let me call you by the side, Tolu. Let me call you by the side. I'll call you by the side.
Okay, okay. Eh? No, Kaida.
Hi, Abubakar. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, sir.
Oh, okay. Good to see you.
Thank you, sir.
Stephen.
Good morning, sir.
Emedion. Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Abdullah, Aisha.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good to see every one of you. Welcome again. Welcome. Please, at intervals, always confirm that you can hear me, and also use this avenue to also test your network, test your video, and we're going to also test our slide just to be sure. So please, I need constant feedback. Please, can we all hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. We
Yes,
can hear you.
sir. I can hear you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good. All right, that's beautiful. We'll be starting shortly. But then we'll just use the next 25 minutes for setup and just to have everybody settle in and then be on board the call. While we are doing that, we're going to use this avenue to do two things. First, for all the participants to just really test their network, test their slides, and then our jury member will also have a quick meeting here on the call, just to really get everybody prepared and set on the dot of 10:30 a.m. Starting the pitch exercise proper. So once again, good to have everybody on the call. Good morning. I see Agribusiness is on the call. Good to have you. Good morning. I also see Aditola is on the call. Aditola, good to have you. Good morning. I see one of our PMC member is also on the call. Julian, good to have you. I see our jury member is also on the call. Mosun, good to have you. Thank you so much. So while we're just trying to do a bit of setup, like I mentioned, on the dot of 10:30 a.m., we'll be commencing the pitch proper. The jury member will go into a breakout room shortly, so we can have a meeting. While we're doing that, and that will also show them Adetola, please, in the breakout room, all have a walk to while we're also doing that, please, for the finalists, this would be a very good time for you all to test your network, even your slides. At intervals, I'll just call us to just even try and see if you can share your screen from your end. This is just to avoid any form of issues coming up, because once we start by 10:30 a.m. It's going to be back to back, back to back. And we want to be sure that everybody is set and ready from their end. All right. Praise, over to you now to just share your screen. Let's have thank you.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Fola Adiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the Board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the Board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Abdullah Allied. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Abdullah Allied. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Adiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the Board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the Board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Foladiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive, is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Foladiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Adiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the Board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the Board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
thank you to everyone once again and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Foladiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 700
Okay, all right. Once again, good morning, everyone. Apologies, we are starting a bit behind schedule. Please, can we confirm if you can hear me? Just to be sure, can we all hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
We can
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate one of you. You're all welcome to the live of the Farmers for the Future program. My name is Owoye Emmanuel. I'm a program officer at Faith Foundation. Very quickly, I'll be sharing my screen so that we can just get started in order not to waste much time. We have full of agenda here. I'm already sharing my screen. All right, screen is up now. Just to really prep the participants that are up for the pitch exercise. Mba Naomi, please, you'll be coming first, so just get ready. After that, we'll have Usman and then Abdullah Abba, just to keep you guys ready. All right, so first we'll have a welcome remark from Faith. After that, we'll have an opening speech from BATN, and then a remark from the DG of NYSC, which I know is being represented here on this call. And then we'll do a quick program introduction of our jury members, and then very quickly, we then go into the pitch exercise itself proper. So without wasting much time, I will just quickly call on Agogo Akporido, who is the Senior Programs Manager and Head Startup and Youth Enterprise Faith Foundation, for a welcome remark. Agogo, please, you have the floor. Hi, Agogo, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear
you.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you,
sir.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So, good morning, everyone. My name again is Agogo Akporido, the Head of Startup and Youth Enterprise at Faith Foundation. I welcome everybody. Yes, I welcome everyone to today's final pitch competition of the AEP Agribusiness, the Farmers for the Future Cohort 5. This is one moment that we all have been waiting for. After going through a very rigorous boot camp, 20 of our participants, we have now selected 10 of them from that 20 from an initial pitch, first stage of the pitch competition. And today, out of that 10, we'll be having six entrepreneurs who will be taking home the grants for that will support their business. And so I want to use this opportunity to welcome each and every one of us, partners, sponsors, the course director, our jury, for the wonderful, for accepting to even help support us in terms of selecting the top 6 contestants today. We are
Hi, Agogo. I'm not sure I can hear you again. I hope it's not from my end.
I can't hear him as well.
Oh, okay.
We cannot hear you also, yeah.
All right, no problem. I guess it's the next end. Thank you so much, Agogo. We'll just move quickly to the next person on the agenda because of our time. Of course, is now a remark or an opening speech also from BATN. Tola Oniyelu, Project Manager, Sustainable Agriculture from BATN NF. Aditola, good morning. You have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. I want to stand on existing protocol. First and foremost, I want to appreciate the representative of the DG of the NYSC. We know the DG is Brigadier General Dogara Hamed, and we know that because of his busy schedule, in the last editions, we have always had the DG, but because of his busy schedule and everything, we're not able to get him for this one. But I want to particularly thank the director of SAID, the Skill Acquisition and Entrepreneurship Program of the NYSC, Mr. Sunday Robert Aruni. He has been very, very supportive of those projects and throughout the entire program, and even with the participation of a representative of the SAID office now as part of the PMC. We really want to appreciate him for the support that he has given to the Farmers for the Future program that has been existing for, this is the 5th edition, and I'm glad that we're making good progress. It will interest all of you to, before I go to the next one, I also want to, I'm standing on behalf of of the general manager of the foundation. We are juggling between several meetings at the moment, and unfortunately he's not able to attend this, but I bring the greetings also from the BATN Foundation and everybody in a business. The Farmers for the Future program is one of our very, very significant program of our youth entrepreneurship program that has given us good traction in the last few editions. For example, I can tell you categorically that the winners of the first, second, third, and fourth edition, they are actively in business today. And just like our beneficiaries today, they also participated in a pitch like today, and they were declared winners. They got a bit of funding. And even beyond those that got funding, those that did not even get funding, that those that went through the, what's the name now? The boot camp. I can tell you for a fact too that in my communication with them, a lot of them took valuable lessons from this program, and they have become employers of labor to date. And so I want to congratulate each and every one of the finalists that have gotten to this stage. You are all winners, regardless of you getting 3 million, 2 million, 1 million, anything today, because even the program that you attended, the trainings, the facilitations, and the mentorship which you are going to be enjoying going forward, I want to tell you that these are things that nobody can take away from you. The entire program, right from your facilitators and everybody, and even Faith Foundation, they were all invested in this project. And so your learnings that you have taken from the boot camp that you have taken in the last 5 days, I mean the last 5 weeks, they are valuable lessons that can change your life. And so either you win a grant today or you don't win a grant, I want to encourage you that you are all winners. Beyond even getting the grant from the program today, I also believe that in the next couple of days, you'll be inducted into the Faith Foundation alumni. I want to tell you to go to that event fully dressed. Everything that you need for that induction has been fully paid for. That is one thing that the foundation does, right from the commencement of this program, the boot camp, the trainings, and everything. I hope you enjoyed it because it was good value for our money, and the testament of that is to see you shine out there wherever you go. And so I want to encourage you as you graduate from the program today, induction into the alumni. I also want to give you that you also be inducted into the BATNF Foundation alumni. We are in constant communications with our winners and our beneficiaries from time to time, and so the program does not end today. I'm also sure that you'll be linked with mentors beyond this program. And so on this note, I want to appreciate everybody, the Faith Foundation. I want to appreciate our judges that will be taking part in today's program. And on this note, I want to say thank you very much, everybody. Enjoy a very, very, very interesting final pitch. Bye.
All right, thank you so much, Aditola. But just before I let you go, Aditola, I also want you to quickly, of course, introduce the DG of NYSC, who I know is being represented here on the call, and then we can then have a speech.
Okay, thank you very, very much. On behalf of everybody on this meeting, I want us to begin to clap. You know, I think there are emojis, there are reactions you can use to clap and make love emojis and the likes. We want to welcome the DG represented by the Director Said, Mr. Sunday Robert Aruni. Good morning, sir, and I want to say you have the floor. Please let's welcome him with our claps, our likes, our loves, and everything. Please let's welcome him with all these emojis. I can't see it truly. Please let's welcome him before he comes up and takes over the mic. But over to you, sir.
Gentlemen, good morning. Good morning, the organizers of this program. I want to specifically appreciate the CEO of BATN, who has been forthright in his program that impact positively on our core members. My name is Yahya Usman. I'm the Deputy Director in charge of program. I'm representing Mr. Sunday Aroni, the Director side. You are welcome to this program. I want to specifically appreciate the fact that over the years, I understand this is the 5th edition of the Farmers of the Future program, and it has been consistent and core members have been the beneficiaries. From the report I received from the assistant director who is in charge of the program here, she told me that about 3,000, or the program kickstarted with about 3,000 core members. And it has been from one step to the other. And today, God's willing, 6 core members will go home with about 10 million naira. Just hope that at the end of the day, the winners will make good use of this amount and better their life and actually channel the money to the purpose for which it was meant for, which is empowerment. I want to also appreciate the judges, some of which are also NYSC staff. Madam Jume in particular, that I know from our end here, she has always been briefing me on the processes. The director has asked me to express the appreciation of the Director General to the CEO of the British American Tobacco Nigeria Limited. Our prayer is that this program should be sustained and then be maybe widen it to probably cover more number of beneficiaries, maybe from 6 to 60, so that the impact will be well felt. Even though at the moment, your impact is well felt, but want it to be more if possible. So once again, on behalf of the Director General, the Director side, I wish to express our sincere appreciation to the organizers of this program, and in particular, the CEO of British American Tobacco Nigeria Limited. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful remark from the DG. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Very quickly,
Emmanuel, just a minute, right?
Aditola,
I want to
go ahead.
Yes, I want to use this moment to really appreciate the Director Said. I know that it's very unfortunate that he can't attend this program, and permit me to let this cat out of the bag for our beneficiaries. When we went to Abuja with a meeting with the director, and we told him that last year we increased the number of beneficiaries from 3 to 6 and increasing the grant from 6 to 10, but we just planned this program for people that are just about to exit the NYSC, because we want those that are completing the NYSC to go up and start the project immediately. One very important thing that the director advocated for was that the side program is not just for people that are about to finish NYSC. It's for people that are 7, and they want to integrate this program so much to ensure that beneficiaries of the program are not just people that are about to finish, but even currently serving core members. And because on that note, he advocated that he would want 7 core members across batch A, batch B, batch C to participate in this program, and we gladly obliged this request. And on this note, this is me making a public appreciation to the director for finding an opportunity in that, and that is why we can have beneficiaries that are even currently 7 core members. And what we want from this is immediately you receive your grant, start off your project wherever you are, either where you're serving or where you're living. Start off your project. And I want to appreciate, I said I should put that out there to appreciate the director especially. Our warm greetings to him as a foundation. We are very appreciative for advocating for that, and we are grateful that we are seeing very good result on this. And I also want to say to the beneficiaries, please bring on your A game. You have tried your best in the last 5 weeks, but this is the final. Put up your A game, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Over to you, please.
Thank you so much, Aditola. Thank you so much. At this stage now, just quickly do a bit of the jury introduction, talk about the pitch criteria, and then of course we introduce the 10 participants who has made it to the finals for this pitch competition. And after that, we'll just quickly dive into the pitch exercise proper. Again, Naomi Mba, Usman Kanami, and Abdullah Allied, please get ready as you go in this order. Okay, just to give a bit of background, the jury is a three-man council comprised of diverse group of knowledgeable individuals with proven track record in managing agribusiness enterprise. They are to act as judges for the second and the final selection of the top 10 winners from the 20 bootcamp participants going for position context. And just to add again, I can also see on this call, prior to this time, we had a group of the PMC, as a project Management Council members who have been able to do the shortlisting even right from 20, and then we had these 10 finalists, and we really appreciate our PMC members. I can see some of them on the call: Jumai, Aditola, Gogo, and Raima. And I think I saw Ayola also on the call, just to really appreciate the PMC members who has done the first job for the first phase before coming to this second phase. And then I'll just quickly introduce judges and jury members now. All right, so our first jury member is in person of Robert Samuel, Director. Sorry about that, everyone. Director and co-founder, Agricbusiness Innovation Limited. I'll just quickly read his profile. Samuel is agribusiness generalist, specializing in management, operation, having special interest in machine learning, AI for good. He holds a BS in geology from the University of Maiduguri and an MSc in information technology from South Bank University, London. He recently graduated from IESE Business School, Barcelona, Spain, with 2 management and professional courses, PAMD program for management development and strategy leadership, power, influence, and network. He also holds a certificate of entrepreneurship on developing innovative ideas for new companies from the University of Maryland, USA, and recently obtained a certificate in AI in Business Material Institute, USA. As a co-founder of SCL, Samuel has 15 years plus working experience in agribusiness space and have acquired extensive experience and skills in managing various businesses, segments from operation to management, providing out-of-the-box knowledge and innovation to management and leadership. Currently, Samuel is the CEO of the Help Foundation Agroforestry Project in Kwale, Abuja, where he focuses on goals, providing innovation, sustainable and environmental friendly agri practice, working with farmers to reduce crop losses and improve yields. So that's our first jury member for today, Samuel Robert. Okay, she's in person of Musumola Umoro, founder, farm shop, pantry, retail, and distribution ventures. Musumola Umoro is an agribusiness entrepreneur who started her journey straight out of college with Honeysuck's PT Health Venture, marketing freshly processed chicken, snails, and catfish to quick service restaurant in Nigeria. She proudly calls herself Pretty Miss Farmer, as she is on a mission to rebrand agriculture, and she is appealing to young people and make it appealing to young people. Now heading up Avesta's farm, Musmola's daily role is to oversee development and operation of 7,000 hectare business engaged principally in farming, food protection, processing, distribution of wide range of products, farm shop, a retail brand for freshly processed farm produce. She's an Ashoka Fellow and Goldman Sachs 10,000 Women Scholar who has served as an ambassador, advocate, and consultant to the African Union Commission, Youth Division. He set up the ABA Agricultural and Educational Support Initiative to help bridge the gap identified in Nigeria and to pursue significant youth involvement in the sector, realizing that sustainable economic growth rests on SM development, ABA engagements, engage schools, government, and businesses through a range of highly impactful partnership intervention, and establishes a training program to teach business to young people. She served on the board of several growing businesses in Nigeria. Her advocacy initiative for the agricultural sector has earned several awards and consultancy roles in Africa. She's a young global leader and has been selected by the World Economic Forum as a young global leader. She's a former advisor to the Minister of Agriculture in Nigeria. There will have it. Osomola Umoro is our second jury member for today. It's also good to have you. Please, can you unmute and probably say a word or two?
Thank you very much. It's indeed an honor to be joining you today and to be serving as a jury for the pitch competition. And I wish all the contestants and participants a very successful outing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Pretty Farmer. We really appreciate you, and it's good to have you here. That leads me to our third and final jury member for today. Is the person of Eze Nwankama, Head Agribusiness and Sustainability Union Bank. Mr. Eze Nwankama is an accomplished professional with extensive experience in the agribusiness sector, currently serving as the head of business and sustainability at Union Bank. He holds a strong academic foundation in finance and agriculture, which allow him to integrate financial solutions with sustainable practices effectively. Eze is passionate about transforming the agribusiness landscape in Nigeria and is known for his strategic approach, fostering growth in this essential sector. Eze's role at Union Bank involves collaborating with various stakeholders, including government agencies, NGOs, farmer cooperatives, to create sustainable agricultural ecosystem. It champions sustainability by promoting practices that enhance productivity while safeguarding natural resources and biodiversity. Under its leadership, Union Bank has launched several programs that focus on climate-smart agriculture and resilient food system, ensuring that the agricultural sector can withstand the challenges posed by climate change. This is also a strong advocate for education and training within the agribusiness space, believing that knowledge transfer is key to achieving long-term sustainability. He has organized numerous workshops and training sections aimed at equipping farmers with the skills they need to thrive in an ever-evolving market. Recognized by his leadership and commitment to the agribusiness sector, Eze is frequently invited to speak at industry conferences and forums where he shared insights on sustainable development and agricultural innovation. His vision for a sustainable and prosperous agricultural future is supported by a robust network of professionals and organizations dedicated to the same cause. Eze Nwankama's dedication to foster sustainable agricultural practices makes him a pivotal figure in the industry, and its contribution continues to make a lasting impact on food security and agricultural development in Nigeria. So there we have it, our third jury member for today, Mr. Eze Nwankama. Hi, Mr. Eze, please can you unmute and say a word or two?
Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Emmanuel, for your kind words. And I wish the participants a successful pitch. And thank you for having us. Morning.
All right. Thank you so much for that. Good to have you. Just a bit of information, which I'll make more information about that. I mentioned earlier that our first jury, which I introduced in person of Robert Samuel, is actually having some network issues. So we might likely replace him with one of our PMC members. And once I get the name, I'll quickly reaffirm that to us. Our PMC members are actually the first set of jury members that we had that I mentioned earlier before moving to this second level. So once I get the exact name, I will quickly confirm to us. But moving forward now, we'll just quickly do a bit of the pitch criteria for today. Agogo, please kindly confirm to me once we are ready on that particular announcement. Just give you the floor to unmute. And let me know one of the PMC members that will be replacing for this. Pitch criteria, the first one is entrepreneurial capacity, which will be for 10 mark. This just talk about evidence of the entrepreneurial skills and knowledge of even their sector itself, uniqueness and innovation of the business, how unique is their business and what is actually making their business to stand out from other businesses in that same field, and that goes for about 15 mark. Relevance and logic of the pitch. How well does entrepreneur identify current trends? Then we really want to see what are their timeline, milestone, and even proposed plan that they have, and that gives a form of overall clarity and quality and coherence of their pitch. And this take a bulk of the mark, which is about 25. Business impact. Yes, what will be the impact of their products, of their services, their target markets, and all their key stakeholders, and this must be clearly well defined by the entrepreneurs. And this goes for 20 marks. I want to also see their feasibility, scalability, how well has the entrepreneur been able to have a good capacity, even go beyond their target market, and even expand their products or services as the case may be. And this goes for 20 marks. And then the delivery style, how they are even able to deliver their pitch, talk to their audience, and even the presentation will take 10 mark. All right, I will just quickly introduce the 10 participants very quickly, and then after that, we'll just dive into the pitch exercise proper. Okay, so the first on my list here is Chinasa Naomi Mba. She's the founder, Nana's Delight Foods store. She's actually into agricultural produce and processing. Her business name is Nana Delight Food Stuff. And then we'll have Tolu Ajibola, who is the CEO of Tolu Ajibola Farms. Who is into livestock and animal husbandry, Then we have the third person, who is in person of Kanadi, Usman, the CEO of UK Demus Enterprise, who is into agricultural produce processing. Kanadi Usman is into agricultural produce processing. Just to really confirm, please, can we all still hear me? Get a bit of feedback.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Thank you so much. I'll go, please. I'm still waiting for that bit of information as I'm rounding up from here very quickly. Okay. The next finalist is Abdullah Abba, who is the CEO of Abdullah Allied. Abdullah Abba is into agricultural product logistics and distribution. Agricultural product logistics and distribution. The next finalist is Mufet Jesu Louis, CEO of Ogris. Mufet Jesu is into livestock and animal husbandry. Livestock, animal husbandry. All right, and then we'll have Aisha Al-Bashir, CEO of AA Grain Farms. Aisha Al-Bashir. Aisha is into livestock and animal husbandry. And then we have Shikari Stephen. Shikari Stephen is CEO of Gifted Hands, and Shikari Stephen is also into livestock and animal husbandry. And then we have Lawrence Francis, who is the founder of Meta Foods. Lawrence Francis is into agricultural product logistics and distribution, agricultural product logistics and distribution. And then we have Imediong Efyong, who is the CEO, Agrotech Hub, Imedion F. Young, CEO, Agrotech Hub. Imedion is into crop farming. And then we'll have the last but not the least finalist, is in person of Abubakar Yakubu. Abubakar is the CEO of Bin Yakub Aquaculture Center. Bin Yakub Aquaculture Center. Abubakar is into aquaculture. So there we have it, everyone. Our 10 finalists for this speech exercise. Hi, Agogo. Are you able to speak now? While we get ready for that, please, Mba Naomi, please get ready to have your presentation slide. And then, of course, this goes for every other person. Your video should be turned on. And after Chinansa, we'll have Usman and Abdullah Allied. Just a minute, everyone, just to get a bit of before we get started. Adetola, please, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm not getting a response from Agogo. Oh, I'm not sure Agogo is on this call. I'm not sure Adetola is also on this. Oh, okay, Adetola is on the call.
Yes, I'm on the call.
Oh, okay. Adetola, we are looking at, because Mr. Robert Samuel is having a network issue. So I know we're trying to replace him with one of the PMT members.
Yes, that is fine. I would gladly do this. I would look at I'll participate and join the cohort of experts who will be grading the
Oh, okay. Just to be clear,
yes,
you will be
no,
the one
it's fine. I'll do that.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
I think I smile better than Mr. Easy, so the participants should be happy to have me on it. Mr. Easy, I don't know if that's true.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I just need to get that bit of information. Okay, so let me just do a quick introduction then of Adetola, who will be stepping in for our initial planned jury, who is really having some network issues and may not be able to join at this time. So, we have all met Adetola, but I need to also officially introduce him, as he will be the top panelist for today. Adetola Onielu, Project Manager, Sustainable Agriculture, BATNF. Adetola is the Project Manager of Sustainable Agriculture at the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation. He is an agribusiness specialist with over 10 years of experience managing teams in production, processing, sales, marketing, and supply chain management of agricultural produce and resources. He has a strong track record of successfully executing various agricultural business projects across the country. Adetola has proven experience in governance and policy review across different agribusiness market sector and business endeavors. Adetola is extremely passionate about digital farming, technological solution, and data analytics for business intelligence, efficiency, and growth. So there we have it, Adetola, who will be our third jury member for today. And thank you so much, Adetola, for stepping in. And like mentioned, Adetola was one of the PMC members that did the first screening for the first phase before we got the 10 finalists for this pitch exercise proper. Thank you very much. So we'll get started now. So to the finalists, best of luck. Remember to stick to all the ground rules. Just to reiterate again, you have 3 minutes for your pitch. And then each of the jury has about 2 minutes to ask you questions, and then you reply. And then you have, then the jury member have a minute to then impute the score. So that leads us to about 10 minutes per participants. Right, Naomi, please, you have the floor now. Once I see your screen is up and you're sharing your time, then we'll start.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Mbachi Naza, and I am the founder of Nana's Delight. Nana's Delight is a natural spice processing company based in Ojo, Lagos, that specializes in high-quality spices containing no chemical additives. Meet Nana, a young core member who nearly lost her life to adulterated spices. She got food poisoning from contaminated curry powder. His problems identified are contamination and adulterated spices, limited value-added products in the market, and solutions cut across SDG 2, 3, 8, 11, and 12, which are resource spices from reputable farmers, no chemical additives in our production, and we use innovative technology. Our products are soya spice, pesu spice, jollof.
Can we still hear her?
No.
Not from my end.
I can't hear you again. So.
No, we can hear her.
I think it's a network. These were part of the things that we really
I think
enjoyed.
it's network.
Yes. Naomi, we might need to come back to you. And please, for everyone, we had mentioned that you try as much as possible to get a good network. We know that the network can be like this at times, but please, just do all you can. I will just move to Usman now, very quickly. Usman. Hi, Usman.
I can hear you. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, please share your screen.
Okay, sure.
Abdullah Allied, please get ready after Usman, please.
All right. Can you all see my screen?
Not yet. I can see you and I can hear you, but your screen is not up yet.
I can see, I hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Usman Kennedy Dembos.
Sorry, Usman. Hold on.
That's
Just to be very sure, I can't see your screen. Can every other person see his screen?
Okay.
No, we
about
can
now?
see your screen. We can't see it.
No.
Thank you. Usman, please. This was part of the instruction that was given to you, and we've mentioned that this can cause a form of disqualification. Please, you need to be ready. You can't present if your screen is not ready. Please.
I have shared.
Take
I have
this
shared
very
the screen.
seriously.
I just shared the screen now.
Can
How
you see
about
my
now?
No, Naomi, please hold on. Network picked you off, and we have moved on to another person. Naomi, please stop sharing.
Yes.
Hi, Naomi.
I'm just sharing my own now. I don't know if you can see.
network kicked me off?
I can see your screen now, Usman.
Yes. Can you all see my screen now?
Yes, I can see it.
All right. So, hello, everyone.
Hello, how are you?
All right, my name is Usman Kennedy Dembos. With the current economic situation of this country, no one would love to watch his food get spoiled before the next day. This reminds me of my mom, who actually buy some of these spices products, process them, and put it in our meal. So this actually made me a cause of worry, and I asked her why she does so. And she told me it's because of elevating our taste and also to preserve the food from getting spoiled on time. So I this whole thing comes with the concept of Denver spices. Research according to the persistent market research shows that about 21.3 billion is the global spices market size, and also about 27.4 billion is about to reach in
Sorry, I
2022.
can't hear him. I don't know if it's just me.
We can hear him from my side, from my end. Yeah.
Audible. Print.
So the global spice market as of 2021 is about 21.3 billion and is expected to reach about 27.4 billion in 2026, which brings about the annual growth rate of 5.2% in the global spices market. This brings about the problem we are actually solving in Demus spices. One, limited access to high quality product, lack of knowledge on the health benefit, post-harvest loss by some of the farmers, and limited availability of raw materials by the farmers. The solution we are providing is premium. We are providing a quality premium spices in their natural form. We are also providing knowledge on the health benefit. We are also encouraging farmers to use organic manures and providing funding for local farmers to boost their production. Um, these are some of our traction. We have about 88% acceptability on our product testing, and also our customers' feedback help us to improve our product. Um, this is our product: curry powder, pepper, that's yaji, ginger, turmeric, residual of blended ingredients, all in powdered form. Our social impact includes SDG 2, 3, 12, and 17. Our value proposition: we are trying to raise standard. We are also eliminating chemical preservatives. We are reducing rate of fungi and bacterial growth, and we are creating a unique blending and mixed spices. Our target market: we intend to reach out. Our target customers are health-seeking individuals and families, restaurants, students in campuses, and we plan to reach them through door-to-door, which we have done that before, distributors and retailers, social media, and also referrals. Our competitors: we have Dahir, Gino, Tiger, and Duproscori. All these are our competitors, and our advantage is our focus on quality and purity, our ability, the ability of our product to actually preserve good food, our sustainability, and also good customer service and strong online presence. This is how we intend to make money: through sales of our product, sales of ingredient residual to farmers, online product purchase, and also souvenirs. Meet our team, where I, Usman Kanadi, the CEO, have over 5 years experience as a sales rep with Well of Excellence, and also acquire complete CEO course certificates with AM Missile Consult, and so many other certifications in financial management and leadership as well. And this is Sarah Sunday, who has also experience over 5 years in operational and financial management, and also Ibrahim Adaska, who has been into sales and marketing with so many other brands here in Gombe. This is our financial projection. In 2022, we invested 500,000, where we were able to generate a revenue of 1,095,000. And that means if we're able to get this 3 million grant, we can be able to what? To generate a revenue of about 6,570,000 in just 1 year. How we intend to spend our money: one is through purchase of production and packaging equipment, which will cost 70%, rebranding, which will cost 12.5%, rent and utilities will cost 10%, and advert will cost 7.5%. These are our milestones. We are registered with CAC, members of the Alumni Faith Foundation, sales manager at Well of Excellence. We also have partnership with Palma, Swextemi, and Royal. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for that, Usman. I was just about to say your time is up. You had about just 2 seconds to actually round up. Well, well done, well done. So now we'll have comments and questions from the jury member, which you also respond to. First, I'll take Pretty Miss Farmer. Please, ma'am, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Usman, for your presentation. I'm curious to note how do you package your products currently?
Okay, I do package my products in containers in 2 sizes. We have the small size and the big sizes. Yes, I package them using a leather. Let me show some of the products here in picture. These are the products here. We package them in both small size and big sizes in a container. Yes, ma'am.
What's your current customer base like, and where?
Yeah, my business of customers is within the Northeast, mostly here in Gombe, Yobe, Maiduguri, and part of Taraba.
What's your turnover? When did you start this business, and what's your turnover so far?
Yeah, I have started this business around 2022, and then I was able to, as I stated in the slide, I was able to invest 500,000 during the time, and I was able to generate 1,095,000 after that investment.
And in 2023?
Yeah, after the registration, 2023, we started 2022 ending. So currently we have not reached up uh, an end year for this for 2023. This 2024 will mark the beginning because we started 2024 beginning.
No, please explain that again. You started the business in 2022.
Yes, but in 2022
right?
was the time I invested this 500,000.
At
Yes,
the end
ma'am.
of 2022.
Yes, ma'am.
And so you did 1 year in. So as at this time last year, you were 1 year old, right?
Yeah, yes, exactly, ma'am.
And that's when you made this turnover of 1,095,000.
Yes, ma'am.
So between last year, December, and now, what's your average turnover?
Currently, I haven't gotten complete calculation because even the sales
What's
for
your
the
monthly average?
My monthly average currently is around 400,000.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Farmer, for that. Then we'll have Mr. Eze now, please. You have the floor.
Okay. Morning, Usman. How are you?
Fine, thank you, sir.
Quick one. What's special about your product? A lot of these things, I need to know how you do the handling to avoid contamination and aflatoxin. So what is the special thing you do to make sure that your product, and what's the shelf life of what you have produced?
Okay, the thing about my product is most of the times I used these products from farmers, natural products from farmers without adding any additives. And then sometimes we get these ingredients, especially the ginger that needs to be dried and also the turmeric, so that we can actually dry it ourselves in a very good place where there will not be contamination of sands and other things. And during the production process, we make sure we equip ourselves with hand gloves and face masks in order to ensure contamination of our product as well. And also one unique thing about the product is we blend so many ingredients and so many natural herbs that are healthy and has well helped to inhibit the growth, because a research according to the National Institute of Health shows that some of these ingredients we use like coriander, turmeric, and clove, they have antimicrobial and antifungal properties in it, which helps to inhibit the growth of fungi and bacteria, which can actually stop the rate at which our food gets spoiled so fast. So this has really made our product so special that if most people make use of it, they actually love to. Aside from elevating their taste in the foods.
Okay. Two other questions all along the health line, because you're doing health food that will go into homes, and then we also have to be careful about the level of load, microbial load. So you've talked about using cloves and some other preservatives that are naturally occurring. Now, do you have any ratio, any standard ratio that you use for this? That's one. And then you have a very big, you have a very huge ambition where you say you want to encourage farmers to use organic fertilizer versus chemical fertilizer. So how does this your How do you want to play here? Because and then access to funding for farmers. These are very huge ideas that even institutions are struggling with. So how do you hope to handle this?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Eze. Usman, please take notes of the two questions from Mr. Eze. And then I will allow the third jury member to then ask his question. Then you will respond at once to all of these questions. And this also goes to other participants. So please kindly take notes so that we can also maximize time. Once the jury are asking you questions, take note of all their questions and then you respond at once. Okay, so Mr. Eze asked two questions. Please take note of that. I will now leave the room for Adetola now, our third jury member. Please, you have the floor, sir.
Okay, before I go ahead, can you confirm that Mr. Eze has asked all his questions?
No,
yes. I recall you mentioned two more questions.
Okay, so my first question is going to be in the line of Mr. Eze's question. I want to know, do you have what model do you run with your farmers? Do you have a backward integration? Like, do you buy directly from the farmers, or do you plant? Do you have do you also grow some of your ingredients, which you which you need for your products? That is one. My second is also relating to standards. Since it's a food product, what stage are you relating to SON? Is your product certified by the Standards Organization of Nigeria, or maybe the NAFDAC? These are two questions at the moment. And if no to these questions, what are your plans and modalities for achieving this? Then my third question is not a question, but I don't know. Do you have a slide on the product itself? I want to look at your packaging. If you have a slide on it, just scroll to the slide of where your products are. I mean, I know you mentioned you have it in two sizes. Just scroll to that side. Let me just look at it. Those are my questions. Thank you.
All right. So, all right. Thank you very much. I think the both two questions are actually going line in line. So I will hit up to answering all of them at a time. I think the process of answering one, I will hit up the other. So currently, concerning growing of product, firstly, when I started, I was actually having suppliers who supplied those some of these ingredients that I need, and mostly they are being supplied from all these Kafanchan sites and Kaduna sites where we get most of this product. So I get it from a supplier and I buy them and I blend them and process them. So as time goes on, I begin to identify some of farmers within our own community here who actually produce such things, such as like ginger, the chili pepper, and some, not all, but just a little some of these ingredients we farm it here. So when I was able to identify, I begin to buy from them in order to reduce cost of purchase from suppliers. So currently, this year I started this bag farming where I can plant, where I do plant, I plant some of these ginger inside and grow them. So I'm actually making a plan towards planting and growing some of these ingredients myself, aside from just leveraging on farmers or leveraging on suppliers for just that. And then concerning the SON, I don't have SON currently, but with the help of this session we had during the 5 weeks program, there was uh, there was a session we had where the SON was invited, and we were told on how to go and process and get to register our business with Standard Organization of Nigeria, of which I am going to make all possible effort. The contact of the facilitator was shared, which we were asked to reach out to her, and I was planning.
Okay, Usman, your time is up. Your time is up. Thank you. Your time is up. And
I'm not hearing you.
Sir, you are muted.
Yes. The jury members, please, you now have a minute to quickly fill the score sheets for the first person. His name is Kanadi Usman. UK Demus Enterprise. Just to reiterate again, Abdullah Abba, please get ready. And then after that, we'll have Naomi. Naomi, I hope you are ready and your network is fine now, but we'll have you after Abdullah Abba. Again, after the 3-minute speech by the participants, the juries will ask all their questions at once, and then the participants will then respond. Then there's a timer already on our screen, both for the participants and also for the jury members, so we can be guided by time. Yes, and this goes for all of the participants too. Agogo, your hand is raised. Please go ahead. Jury members, please,
Okay.
let's go ahead to the phone.
Yeah, so I want to ask our jury if all of them can access the score sheets. And so please, you can just respond on the via message.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, WhatsApp group. I'm just on standby to help if there are any issues. Please just respond.
Okay, thank you so much, Agogo, for that. Do you remember the form, just to be sure that the live sheets, I recall both the live sheets and the document has been shared, was just to confirm that we can now access the live sheet. We can kindly please respond via the WhatsApp group chat. And Abdullah Abba, I want to believe our jury members are done scoring Usman now. Abdullah Abba, please, you have the floor. Quickly share your screen. And please, my colleague will bring up your time, 3 minutes, which will be on the screen. Please be on standby. Hi, please. Okay, Abdullah, please hold on. It's already counting. Please, can you take it back again? Yeah, beautiful. Abdullah, you have the floor now. Abdullah, your clock is ticking already.
So have you confirmed from the jury that they are true before we can go on with the next one? Because they have to complete.
Okay. Please, jury members. Okay, thank you.
Yes, I'm done, boss. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Eze? Mr. Eze?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
So the sheet I have, I'm done on it, but I don't know if it's reflecting on the live feed.
Oh, okay. We'll take that by the side with you, but just to be sure that you've already filled for Usman.
Yes, I have.
Yes, please. We'll take that by the side with you. Thank you.
Okay.
Abdullah Abba, please, you have the floor now. Please, the timer. Abdullah, I see you're unmuted, but I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Hello, Abdullah.
Hello, can you hear me now, sir?
I can hear you now. Are you set now?
Yes.
Now?
Yes, I'm set.
Please kindly the time again.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Can I start?
Your time is ready. Your time is ready. You have 2 minutes, 45 seconds left.
So, yes, I'm Abdullah Abba, founder and CEO of Abdullah Allied. I am asking for 3 million naira to empower farmers with knowledge and skills, reduce waste in form of post-harvest losses, and improve access to groundnut product for people living in underserved communities. Yeah, so far, imagine putting time and money, yet losing 25% of your farm harvest. That was my experience during my second year of groundnut farming, despite using my best storage method. This isn't unique about me. According to United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization, foster-based losses in groundnut farming reaches 30%. And also, we are exporting around $3 million United States worth of groundnut. We are also importing around 10% of this amount. So this is just a fraction of the industry's potential. To address this, I founded Abdullah Allied. Abdullah Allied is a company. Yeah. To address, we are facing three problems, which are foster-based losses in groundnut farming, low farmers' income due to foster-based losses, and restricted market access of groundnut product. So far, so our solution is in form of a product, in form of knowledge, and in form of services. That is groundnut oil, groundnut cake, groundnut animal feed, as well as also providing groundnut processing services for farmers. So our business will make money through direct sales of our product to customers, groundnut processing for farmers, selling to businesses, and as well as capacity building for entrepreneurs. We are tapping into market that is around 165 million naira annually. Our products are accessible, they are 100% natural, and will ensure strong customer relations. This is our value proposition. And yes, we intend to reach our customers physically and virtually. That is using word of mouth, sales talent, and our physical factory outlet. So we are competing in a well-established and local scale processes. However, our value proposition lies in our ability to deliver our product in form of 100% natural and so yes, so far I'm asking for 3 million naira. We're going to use 49.21% for raw materials. Then
thank you so much, Abdullah Abba. Your time is now up. Your time is now up. Thank you so much. Please kindly bring up 3 minutes countdown for the jury to 4 minutes for the jury to then ask their questions. Abdullah, it's now time for you to take comments and questions from the jury member. I will start from Adetola. Adetola, please, you have the floor this time.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdullah. I think you were a bit distracted, so you were not able to finish your presentation. My first question is what is your turnover? What was your turnover for last year? One. Number two, on an average, what is your monthly production of your products? Those are just my two questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Abdullah, take note of those questions. Again, take notes of the questions and let the jury ask their questions. It's important that you pay attention to instruction. Very, very important. We'll have Mr. Easy now.
Okay, thank you very much. Tola has asked the first question I wanted to ask. Secondly, I would like to know, so what volumes do you do with respect to post-harvest loss? Do you use is it a near spoiled granite, or do you still use the granite that is not spoiled? So what value addition are you adding with respect to post-harvest losses? So be clear on that. Let's see.
Thank you so much, Mr. Easy. I'll have Prettiness Farmer now.
Hi, Abdullah, are you working only in the granite value chain? I guess because of your
Hello,
time, can
Prettiness
you
Farmer,
show me your
Please,
page?
can you hear me?
I'm here, I'm speaking. Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you very well, Emmanuel.
Yeah, so I said, Abdullah, please, would you kindly show me your product page again? I know that you had issues initially, so show me your product page. The other jurors have asked other questions, but I'd like to see your product. I know you're working on post-harvest loss. Is it frozen?
Yes, it's frozen on my page. I'm thinking it's having a terrible network glitch.
Okay.
It's frozen here too.
Okay. All right. I guess we'll have to use our discretion. I wanted to find out that and the number of staff he has working with him. I know he showed some people.
Emmanuel, over to you. Are you with us, or is the network also? Emmanuel or Agogo, who is available, please?
Emmanuel, is anyone there?
Yes, I'm back now. Apologies, network kicked me off. I had to join on my other device. Please go ahead, man. I don't know if you are done or you're about to start.
No. I mean, the participant himself seems frozen as well.
Oh,
like he's been logged.
Okay.
I hope he can respond to the questions that have been asked so far.
Yeah, Abdullah, are you able to speak now? Hi, Abdullah. Okay, I'm
hey guys,
afraid.
participants,
Okay.
Emmanuel, permit me, please. Participants,
Yes, Adetola,
please.
go ahead.
It's going to be very unfair on yourself if network is what disappoints you at this very critical point. We understand that you may not get the best of network in Nigeria, right? But even I I just joined as an attendee just to observe, right? I had to make available at least 2 network devices. So it's not going to be fair for you as a person to make your presentation, and we would now need to judge you based on what you've said, not even on your capabilities in itself. So please, to those that are remaining, I want to enjoin you. You should not be using an hotspot for a phone that receives phone call. I think there were emphasis on this, that you make use of devices that won't give you interference, and this is just the third person, and look at what we are going through. Please, I appeal to you for your own interest, for your own good. Please do yourself good. Thank you.
Yes, Adetola, thank you so much for that. I mean, we really reiterated on this. Myself, I had to use 2 network now just to really join and just to be ready. It's very important, everyone. Finally, it's very, very important. So I'm afraid we might just have to go ahead to score Abdullah based on his presentation. And then we'll then move to the next person, which is Naomi. Naomi, I hope your network is fine now. Naomi, please confirm you can hear me. Confirm you can hear me.
Yes, I can. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. So just project your screen and just hold on while the jury score Abdullah. So just get ready.
Okay.
Get your screen. Naomi, that's not your slide coming up. Please reshare. Share and then put it on presentation mode. Yeah, beautiful. And then hold on. Please kindly put up the timer, please. And then we'll just wait for our jury member to then score Abdullah Abba. And then please, Mofe Jesu, get ready after now. Mofe Jesu, get ready after now. And then Aisha, Mofe Jesu, and then Aisha. Our jury members, just to confirm, I hope we are good now to have the third participants.
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes,
All right, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Farmer. Okay, please, the timer. And Naomi, you have the floor.
Hello everyone, my name is Chinazamba and I am the founder of Nana's Delight. Nana's Delight is a natural spice processing company based in Ojo, Lagos, specializing in high quality spices with no chemical additives. Meet Nana, a young core member who nearly lost her life due to adulterated spices. She got food poisoning from contaminated curry powder. Her problems identified are contamination and adulteration of spices and limited value-added products in the market. A solution cut across SDG 2, 3, 8, 11, and 12, which is we source spices directly from reputable farmers, produced without chemical additives and using innovative technology. Our products are soya spice, pepper soup spice, and this is a sample of one of them. According to Augusto and Co., the Nigerian spice market was valued at 134.4 billion naira in 2022 and is projected to compound at 10% annually. Our business model is B2B2C, spice sales, training programs, white labeling, and etc. Target market is health-conscious individuals between the ages of 18 to 60 years, located in urban area of Nigeria, grocery stores, and African stores abroad. Our marketing strategy are social media platform, word of mouth, referrals, and influencer marketing. Our value proposition is that our farm produce are sustainably sourced. We produce authentic African spices, eco-friendly packaging while supporting local farmers. Our unique proposition is that healthy living is not only for the rich but for the masses. These are financial recording for the year, for 2 years, and indicating our revenue and net profits. Spice of 100 grams is valued as 1,500 naira. Recently, we got a contract to supply 2 store, but because our production capacity could only take 2, we're asking for the sum of 3 million naira, 50% for equipment purchase because we've been renting hydrator, spice grinder, and packaging and sealing machine, 20% for licensing and certification, 15% for branding, 50% for advertisements. So far, we are registered with CAC and Smidan, sold over 870,000 in years of operation, gotten positive reviews from customer, and now a member of Faith and British American Foundation alumni. With all this in ground, we hope to make 300 product sales monthly, support local farmers by purchasing from them, get registered with NAFDAC, penetrate 5 local stores in Lagos, export to an African store before the end of 2025, and engage 3 core members annually for their primary place of assignment. Here is our team member, Chinazamba, the founder of Nana's Delight, with 2 years of experience in food processing, Onra Adana, head of finance, with years of experience in Zenith Bank, and Bello Oluwasegun, the head of marketing and operation, with years of experience in Flour Mill of Nigeria. As my Gregor will say, ounce for ounce, herbs and spices have more antioxidants than any other food group. For more updates, follow us on our social media platform or WhatsApp the screen WhatsApp the number on your screen. Join us to make a healthier society. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Chinansa. We were able to finish before time, just 13 seconds more. Well done. Again, please take note of all the questions from the jury members, and then you respond to them at once. Please kindly bring up a timer for 4 minutes, please. This time I'll start with Pretty Miss Farmer. Please, you have the floor, ma'am.
Thank you very much for bringing some energy up, Chinasa. Quick question. And again, it's been asked to your colleagues. Talk to us a bit more about your product licensing. Do you have NAFDAC certification? And then walk us through your processing capacity. Your presentation is interesting, but then you suffered from food poisoning. Now, how do you ensure that your consumers don't have issues with contamination? Again, I'm going to ask this question. It's been asked before, but we didn't get a response. What's the shelf life of your product? And what volume are you producing at the moment? Thank you. In terms of tonnage or kilograms overall. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that, ma'am. Mr. Eze, please, have the floor.
Okay, mine is
please take
just a clarification. Mine is a clarification. I saw someone from Zenith, another person that works with flour mills. So what kind of arrangements do you have with them? Are they outsourced or do they come in on a part-time basis? I like the fact that you're using professionals, even if they're rented. So explain the kind of arrangement you have with them.
All right, thank you so much, AJ. Then I'll have Adetola. Please go ahead.
Yes, my question is, I think it's something we have not gotten from anybody that has presented today. What are your financial projections? If I give you 3 million, since you have your number for the last 1-2 years, as you said in your presentation, what are your financial projections? You should get 3 million from us today. What do you intend to? What do you expect? Or what do you project as your return on investment within the first year, second year, maybe first and second year? Don't let me stretch it to the third year. First, second year, and what could be your profits? That is one. Second of all, is that sustainability is a very, very important element that we talk about in today's agribusiness. And what do you think are the impacts of your produce, of your project on the environment, on the immediate environment where you are producing? Maybe just your staff. What are the environmental impact of your project or of your produce on your staff and your immediate environment? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Adetola. Please kindly bring up a 2-minute timer. And then we'll have answers to those questions. Naomi, please, you have the floor. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
Your time is counting already. Go ahead.
For the first question, process licensing, we don't have a license now, which is why we're soliciting for this loan, so that we add it in our projection. We added that we will be getting a NAFDAC certification in it, and then we'll be registering with SON also. Then the processing capacity for now, we are just able to produce 30 kg. Because we've been renting dehydrators, we've been renting all these equipment, and it's been affecting us. Then the shelf life of our product is, because we don't have chemical additive, they last up to 30 they last up to 1 year in airtight container, and we are using eco-friendly pack, which keeps them airtight. Then our team players, they are part-time because we don't have the finance to pay them currently, but they've been helping us with any advice we need and all that. Then our financial projection, if we should get this well, we will be able to produce 100 kg. That is 1,000 grams of spice per year, and more so we would be able to increase if we want to. It will be easier for we to increase our production level. Then what are the impacts of what we are doing on our staff? Like I said, our solution is cutting over SDG 2, 3, 8, 11, and 12. So we've been able to cover both sustainable production, sustainable healthy lifestyle for both ourselves and our staff, and also for the society. Thank you.
Sorry, please. I have
Sorry,
a
just a follow up.
I have a follow up question.
Okay.
Okay, me too.
Please,
All right.
please go first. Please go first, please.
First, and then we'll have a pretty Miss Farmer. Adetola, please go ahead.
Okay, yeah. You mentioned 30 kg. Is it 30 kg per month or 30 kg annually? That is first. Second,
annually,
you mentioned
actually.
that if you annually, okay. You mentioned that if you
Yes.
get the grant, you mentioned is it 1,000 kg? Then you mentioned 100 grams. Which exactly?
No, I said 1,000 kg, which is equivalent to 100 kg, which is equivalent to 1,000 gram.
100. So you go from 30 kg annually to 100 kg annually.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so that was
Farmer, please go ahead.
that was my first question. And my second question is, how much do you sell per kilo?
Okay, I
And how many
mentioned that
products are you selling?
a gram is a gram of 100 gram is 1,500, and so far we've sold over 680 pieces of 100 gram.
All right.
You're
Thank
saying
you
that
so
30
much,
kilograms
Julie.
overall,
Okay.
all your products,
Yes,
cumulative, all your products amounts to 30 kilograms. That's what you're producing now.
yes, for now.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, jury members. Well done, Naomi. You can stop sharing your screen now. Well done. Thank you so much. Mufred Jesu, please get ready. Abdullah Abba, your comment is noted in the chat box. Our jury members, please, there is a question with regards to Abdullah Abba. Please let's kindly respond in our WhatsApp group so we can take it off from there. while we are waiting for us to then call Naomi for her presentation. So please get ready. Just to reiterate again, please try and get good internet access. If possible, please get to network. Very, very important. Avoid area that could distract you or noise. We witnessed this in first two presentation or so, please. Just for the others to take notes. Mofeji, so please just share your screen now. Just share it while we wait for you to be ready. Go ahead and share your screen. Then please confirm that you can hear me, Mofeji. So confirm you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I can hear you. So you just hold on and let's get a confirmation from our jury that you're ready. And we'll have you present. Again, Abdullah Abba, your comment is noted. Get back to you on that.
Yes, I'm ready from my end. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Eze. Pretty Miss Farmer, can I hear from you? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you so much. Again, our jury, please, there's a comment in our WhatsApp group. Please, let's kindly attend to it. I know we are juggling between two things. So we know what. Mufe Jesu, please get ready. Please kindly bring up the timer for 3 minutes. Good. Mufe, go ahead.
Good day, everyone. Good day, jury, participants, and fellow alumni. My name is Iranle Mufejesu, a mechanical engineer from Adeleke University, the founder CEO of Zero Graze. We all know the farmers and herdsmen clash is a big issue in the agribusiness space here in Nigeria. And this is due to the lack of availability of adequate nutritious feed. And I'm here to tell you about Zero Graze, the problem, the solution to this problem, and more. Zero Graze is an agribusiness located at Abdullah Allied, Oyo State, focusing on providing all-year effective feed for lactating cows to boost milk production. Here to solve open grazing and limited milk production through our improved forage, working with smallholder farmers to boost milk production. How did we start? We started when we couldn't get cheap, available one-stop feed for our animals. And then we went into research and developed a feed formula which boosted the growth rate in our animals. And then we went to the next phase, improving the milk for our animals in order to give to their offspring. And then we discovered this improved forage, which boosted our milk production in our pigs by 25%. And then we tested this in our other animals and improved the milk production by 35%. Sorry, my slide. Here we have our production for our animal feed. And this you can see our animals gaining weight with their offspring. Problems we're trying to solve: open grazing and also limited controlled diets affecting their health, production, and increased environmental risk. Our customer segments are smallholder farmers and B2B. Where we are now at Zero Graze, we conducted a successful trial with 50 smallholder Fulani farmers at Adoawai, and they've given us a feedback of 35% increase in their milk production for their commercial farmers. We have a ready market of 50 farmers, and then we hope to meet the demand and upscale to 100 farmers by the second year. We're also pursuing partnership with Frisla Capina through Sultry International, which was my PPA during my NYSC year. They have shown interest in collaboration based on the yield results from providing samples. Their animals actually had a 35% increase in their milk production. We also are soliciting for funds, 3.5 million naira, to expand our forage cultivation from 1 acre to 15 acres to meet the growing demand. We plan to use sales from our animal husbandry to standardize our feed production. Our business impact, we hope to, with our improved forage, we hope to increase milk production by 35% in the agribusiness milk production, better health productivity, increase revenue for Fulani farmers, the B2B partnership, scalable solution, and business growth. Environmental sustainability is very important.
Thank you so much, Mofe Jesu. Your time is now up. Thank you so much. Again, you have just 3 minutes for your presentation, and there's a timer on your screen just to guide you. We'll take feedback, comments, and questions from the jury member now. I will start with Adetola, please.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm struggling to really understand the value proposition. Being an animal scientist, I can pick what zero grays mean, but from his presentation, I'm really trying to pick what exactly it is. But one question I noted while he was presenting was a 35% increase in yield, because you emphasize it over and over again. And so I would like to ask my first question on a bit of technicality. When you feed this, are you advocating for zero grazing? Like, are the animals going to be on just your own product alone for you to achieve this 35% increase in yield? One, how long do they need to be on this your feed? And my second question is it's just I'm trying to understand if you have been able to build a supply chain, like a distribution chain, for this your products across Ado, beyond Ado Hawaii. Have you expanded to maybe other networks? If no, I mean to other markets. If no, what strategy do you want to build across for your supply chain to distribute your products to other clusters or hamlets or farmers across the beyond your current location? Those are my two questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Adetola, for your question and comment. I move to Mr. Eze now.
Okay, quick one. You didn't tell us the composition of the forage you're producing. So you just talked about the feed and then the money to use to cultivate forage, 15 hectares. What are you planting? Bracharia, I don't know. What exactly are you planting? And then what's your milk production liter per day for your cattle as of today? What was it before? What was it after applying your feed? And what is in the feed that is improving milk production? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. We'll have a pretty Miss Farmer now.
What's your USP? Everything was a bit convoluted as you presented. I would just like you to share with us what your USP is. And I'm curious to also know what your conversion, nutrient conversion from whatever it is that you're producing. I mean, yes, you said zero forage. I want to also know what's that key component or ingredient that makes your product unique, and what's the conversion? What's your milk yield as it stands? I mean, per liter per day, we know what the global average is. And then when you started feeding, and what's the turnaround time that you started feeding the cattle your product, and how did it increase? What's the impact? So if you were getting 1 liter before, how many liters do you get now per day? That kind of thing.
All right, thank you so much, Ma. Please kindly bring up 2 minutes timer, and then Mofe Jesu can then respond to these questions. Mofe, you have the floor. Hi, Mofe Jesu, you have the floor. Can you unmute?
Thank you very much. Actually, we conducted, what we do at Zero Graze is we supply forage, and the forage is alfalfa forage, which improves the yield of milk production in cattle by 35%. We successfully conducted a trial with 50 Fulani headmen in Ado Hawaii, and they showed an increase from an average of 1 liter or 1.2 to an average of 1.7 to 2.2 liters. Also, we got that same result with Friesland Capina. We don't produce milk. We just give the forage. We just supply forage to the smallholder farmers and then B2B. That's our business. That's actually our supply chain. And then we're currently just focusing on Ado-Hawaii for now, looking at expanding our demand within, because we have a lot of Fulani herdsmen around this area. So we're looking at just this area for now, but we still have plans for expansion in the nearest future. Like I said, we don't produce the milk. What we do is we produce the feed. We supply feed that then improves the milk supply. I didn't get the first question. Well, I think
my question to add, to one of my critical question was, is it going to be on zero grazing for them to get these numbers that you?
Yes. So Friesland Caprina, they don't operate. They don't open graze. Their cattle are situated at one spot, so we just supply them feed. So that's actually how the model works, and that's why we got the name Zero Graze. About the name Zero Graze.
Thank you very much. The time is now up. I don't know if the jury have any further comments, but thank you for responding to those questions. And well done for your presentation. Please, jury members, we can go ahead to score Jesu now, and then Aisha Al-Bashir. Please get ready. Aisha, I can already feel that your background is a bit noisy. I don't know if it's from my end. Please, you really want to go to a more quiet place to have your presentation. And again, this is also for your own good, like Ayatollah has rightly mentioned. So please. And Tolu, please, you come after Aisha, and then we'll have Shekari Stephen, Forrest Francis. So please kindly take note. Tolu, Shekari, and Lawrence immediately after we have Aisha present. Okay, Aisha, you can put it on the presentation mode. Yeah, beautiful. So you just hold on. While we get our jury set representation. Again, Aisha, you have 3 minutes to present. After that, the jury will ask you questions. Please take note of all the questions, and then you respond to them at once for another 2 minutes, please. And this also goes for the rest participants. Yeah, jury, just to get a bit of confirmation, are we good to go now?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank
you.
I'm
good.
All right, thank you so much. All right, please kindly bring up 3 minutes timer on the screen. Aisha, you have the floor now. Go ahead. Aisha, unmute. Aisha, you are muted. Hello, Aisha. Aisha, I can see your slide, but please unmute and talk to us.
Okay.
Okay, now share your screen now. Put it on the.
I'm sharing.
Put it on the presentation mode.
Okay. So I'm sharing
just go back to the initial one. Yes, I can see it. I'm saying, okay. Yeah, beautiful. So just leave it like this now. Please kindly bring up the timer again. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Good day, respected jurists. My name is Aishat Al-Bashir. and I am the founder of A&A Green Farms located in Zaria City, Kaduna State. We are purely natural and truly healthy. Growing up in Kaduna State, I witnessed the effect of chemical dependency in agriculture through the use of chemical fertilizers and vaccines in agriculture. According to a 2021 report by the Food and Agricultural Organization, FAO, nearly 9.2 million of people in Nigeria are food insecure, with malnutrition rate among children under 5 years old as high as 37% in some regions. In my community, the high demand of broiler chickens and fresh vegetables is met with low and inconsistent production. The scarcity of this product was the reason behind the establishment of A&A Green Farms to meet the high demand of consumers in Zaria City. Our mission is to reduce chemical dependency by adopting sustainable farming practices and meet the high demand of consumers in Zaria City. We aim to solve the problem this problem, which include low and inconsistent supply of broiler chickens and fresh vegetables, chemical dependency in food production, insufficient protein, and malnutrition, especially among children. A&A value proposition include chemical-free broiler chickens, chemical-free vegetables, year-round supplies, sustainable practices, and community education. In our market, our primary customers are local consumers, vegetable dealers, broiler chicken buyers, and export potentials. We market our product through word of mouth, through online and local advertisement, and having partnership with potential vendors. While several farms operate in Zaria City, like Madachi Poultry Farm, A&A distinguish itself by using chicken droppings as organic manure for vegetable farming, by provision of natural vaccines to chicken, like garlic and pawpaw leaf powder for natural growth and healthy, by year-round production and supplies. We operate our market in 3 cycles annually, where 1,000 broilers and 1,500 kg of vegetables generate a revenue of over 12 million naira annually. With 3 million naira, 60% goes to production cost, 20% goes to infrastructure, 15% goes to marketing and labor, and 5% goes to contingency. Conclusively, with reinvested profit, A&A plans to scale both vegetables and poultry capacity by 10 to 15% annually. Our 5 years vision include doubling production capacity, expanding our customer base, exploring export potentials in regional market, driving sustainable revenue growth and community impact. We seek your support to help us grow A&A Green Farms. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well done, Aisha. Are you able to finish within your time frame? Beautiful, and well done for your presentation. We'll now take comments and questions from the jury member. Aisha, again, please take note of them, and then you respond in 2 minutes. I'll start with Mr. Eze. Mr. Eze, please, you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Aisha, well done. So 3 things I want to know. 1, what do you feed the chicken with? 2, are they free range? And then how do you source your chicken?
All right, thank you, sir. Pretty Miss Farmer. Aisha, I hope you were able to take note of those questions.
Yes.
Pretty Miss Farmer, please, you have.
Well done, Aisha. Thank you. How many broilers do you produce at the moment? I want to know. And I like the fact that you stated that you have 3 cycles a year. I'm curious to understand, I mean, because you've been asked the other question, are they free range or are they caged? So I don't need to repeat that. I just want to have an idea of how many broilers you produce. And what would you be utilizing if you get the 3.5 million today, I'm curious to know what the utilization of that fund would be. How would you prioritize it? That's in addition to Mr. Wakama's question. Thank you.
All right, beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. Adetola, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you very much. Very good presentation, Aisha. Well done. And my first question is going to be, what's the average mortality rate per cycle using your products? Well, I know that you said you do about 1,000 or thereabout beds, and so what's the average mortality per cycle of production, even when you use your
product one. And this is a very tricky question. If you get this grant of 3 million naira, right, which would you rather focus on, your broiler production or expanding the distribution of your spices or your products? It's not spices, sorry for using the word spices, but I think you understand. Would you focus more on the broiler itself, or you would just want to scale up your vegetables or your product as such? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Aisha, you have 2 minutes now. Please kindly bring up 2 minutes timer. And please, Aisha, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. My broilers are intensive. They are starter and finisher. The feed is starter and finisher feed. The feed is starter and what and finisher feed with 3 million. With 3 million, 60% goes to production costs, 15% goes to infrastructure, 20% goes to infrastructure, 15% goes to marketing and labor, and 5% goes to contingency. The mortality rate is just 1% with proper hygiene and feeding and giving and with the using of my natural vaccines. And
let me help you ask, are they free range?
Sir?
Do you do free range, or do you rear them in a pen?
Sir, I didn't hear you, sir. Sorry.
He wants to know, do you raise your chickens in a deep litter, or do you raise them in cages? Or are they open grazing in the field?
I rear them in a cage.
In battery cages?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your turnaround time? How long does it take you to produce the broilers?
4 months. I did it 3 cycles annually for 4 months.
For 4 months.
Yes.
Okay, we'll have another conversation later. Let's not, we don't have time. Okay.
And I will expand both broilers and vegetables chickens if getting these 3 million naira grants.
Thank you so much, Aisha, for that. Your time is now up, and well done for your presentation. You can stop sharing your slide now. Thank you so much. While we prepare to have Tolu Ajibola. Tolu, please, you can go ahead to share your screen. While we wait for our jury member to quickly score Aisha.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, Tolu, just hold on. I can hear you.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Tolu, I can see your screen, but it appears your network is lagging. Can you speak again? Hi, Tolu, can you speak again?
Can you see
Tolu,
my screen
I
now?
have to get back to you.
And can you
I can.
Can you hear me now?
I can see your. Yes. Hi, Tolu. Tolu, I may have to get back to you. I guess you're having some network issues at your end. Shekari Stephen, please share your slide. Hi, Tolu, let me give you one more try. Can you speak now? Again, Tolu, this is for your good. Stop sharing, Tolu, and then we'll come back to you again. Try and put your network, probably get another network again. Let's have Shekari. Please stop sharing, Tolu. Try and put yourself together and possibly get another network. I could actually see your screen, but The network was dragging from your end when you were speaking. So let's have Shekari, and then we'll take you again to
Yes, sir. Can you please see my screen?
Not yet, but I can see you and hear you. Share your slide.
Okay.
Hi,
Yes, sir.
Shekari. Can you share your
Can you see my slide now?
Beautiful.
I'm
Put it
sharing
on
already.
presentation mode. Yeah, put
All
it on
right, sir.
presentation mode.
Okay, is it okay now?
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, thank you. Please kindly bring up the timer. Shekari, get ready to present once
All right,
time
sir.
is up the screen. Go ahead, Shekari. You have the floor.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shekari Stephen, and I'm the founder and CEO of Gifted Hands Farms, which is located in Potiskum, Yobe State, where you can find the largest cattle, sheep, and goat market in West Africa. Who are we and what do we do? We are specialized in small ruminant feedlot production, specifically goats and sheep. We also do well to process and package frozen and smoked meat for sale. We also supply animal feed producers with slaughter waste and also local farmers with beddings and animal dung for their farming activities. What problems are we solving? Daily Trust paper shows that about 7.3 million goats are slaughtered yearly in Nigeria, yet this is still yet unable to meet up with the growing demand for goat meat and sheep meat in the country. Our survey has also showed that there are insufficient meat outlets here in Yobe State where you can get your frozen and smoked meat product as well. Daily Trust paper also reads that Yobe State is dominated by peasant farmers who are unable to afford fertilizers for their farming activities. How are we solving these problems? We provide the state with healthy feedlot animals. We also do well to process and package our goat and sheep meat product that can be consumed immediately or kept for future use. We also do well to sell out affordable slaughter waste to animal feed producers and also beddings and animal dung to local farmers for their farming activities. Our traction so far, since the inception of our farm in January 2024, where we started with 5 goats and 2 sheep. Despite the mortality we experienced, we never gave up. We currently have 10 goats and 8 sheep in our farm. We also do well to process and package feed our meat product and distribute to about 5 restaurants, 7 stores, and meat sellers based on demand. Our financial information will be needing about 2.5 million naira for expansion and to be able to meet our target market, which include local consumers, our wholesale buyers, which are the restaurants, hotels, and catering services. Also retail buyers who are the stores and the market sellers here in Yobe State. We intend to spend this money by using 47% on processing and storage equipment. We also use 20% of the money for restocking of our feedlot animals, 16% on vaccination, medication, and feeding, 5% on processing and packaging materials, and the remaining 4% will be kept as risk management fund. I would like you to meet our amazing team with myself as the CEO, and I'm in charge of market pushes and processing and management of these animals. Abalaka Peace is in charge of processing and distribution of our meat product, and we both have a combined 3 years experience in animal husbandry and meat processing. We are also aided by our advisor in the person of Dr. Monday Usman. With this team of 3 and your support, we'll be able to be the best producers of meat product from northern Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Well done, Shekari Stephen, for your presentation. You're also able to finish within time frame. Well done for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
We'll now have member take questions now. Again, please take note of those questions, and you have 2 minutes to respond.
Right,
I'll start first with pretty Miss Farmer. Please, you have the floor now.
Well done, Shekari.
Thank you.
I'm curious to know, you made note, I would like to know, you mentioned that you have 7 stores that you supply or partner with.
Yes, ma'am.
But you didn't tell us how many products, you understand, you sell to those 7 stores. You told us how much you currently have in terms of 10 goats and 8 sheep.
Yes, ma'am.
If that's your entire stock, what then are you selling? Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What are you selling to the 7 stores? I'm curious to note. What's your price per kilogram and what's your turnover? You've shown us a utilization of your funds, so I'm not particularly keen on that. I'm curious about the volume of your production and how you're currently meeting up with supplying 7 stores. What are you selling to those 7 stores?
Okay, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much, Ma. I will then have Adetola, please.
Well done, Shikari. Very,
sir.
very great presentation. I think I followed through, but you missed a couple of things which I would ask as questions. Number one is do you process your animals or I mean for the stores that you're supplying at the moment, do you process the goats and sell to them, or do you help them buy live goats and supply to them? That is on the first one. The second one is how many kg? Because I'm looking at the number of animals you have in your store at the moment, and so how many kg do you produce per month? Number 3, you gave us your projection about the finances. I mean, if you get 3 million, you spend 47% on this and that, but you didn't give me your outlook. What does the number looks like if you get a 3 million? What numbers are we looking at in your farm? And also for your apart from the number of animals, I'm looking at your numbers itself. And then the last of all, which is a very critical one, which will guide me very much on how to score you, it's your value proposition. Is it on the processing of the animals, or you buy animals and you distribute? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please, can I respond?
Thank you so much, sir. No, Chekari, hold on.
Okay, sir.
We'll have Mr. Eze now. Mr. Eze, please, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you very much. Most of my questions have been asked. So I'd wondered, with 5 goats and 7 sheep, and you supply to the market, how do you supply to the market? Or do you actually buy animals and then you process? So if you buy animals and process, and you're talking about a feedlot, what's the value proposition that your pitch has? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Please kindly bring up 2 minutes. Thank you. Shikari, you have the floor. Go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. The idea of we majorly our farms, we major on the processing. That's the processing of the meat product. And we started when we experienced, if you followed my slide, I mentioned that we experienced a level some amount of mortality. And that was when we had the idea of processing this meat and selling them instead of just experiencing. We decided to start stocking the animals in our farm. Then we process it ourselves. I'm answering the questions together. I personally slaughter the goat, and my colleague, which is Abalaka, she's into catering service, so she's the one responsible for the processing of the meat and the packaging as well. And to the stores, what we sell to them is the packaged meat product. And since we just started January, so we are not doing that much production for now. I think for the month that just passed, we're able to produce about 20 kg, and we package our goods per kg. Each package is just 1 kg. And what we do is that we visit these stores and supply this product to them. Some of them will show interest within few days, they've sold all, and they'll ask us to bring more. And I was asked of our numbers. Yes, we intend to purchase a refrigerator because we have to pay for our goods to be refrigerated for now, since we don't have one, and we want to get a refrigerator and also get an oven that is worth around 195,000 naira for the oven, since we're having to use firewood to process our smoked meat. Then also get restock our animals. Currently, like I said, we only have 10, and when the demands get high, we have to get them from the market to also support with the ones we have currently. Majorly, we only keep the animals to feed them and also slaughter them for the meats we sell as well. Please, I don't know if I'm able to answer the question.
Thank you.
I have a follow-up.
I have a follow-up
question, right?
Okay,
I have a follow-up question, and because you got me more confused with some of the things you said. I thought you were just into what's the name now, processing and selling, which I mean maybe fresh. But now you've spoken about frozen. You've talking about what's the name now? Is it smoking or thereabout? And you mentioned that the number of your animals. I'm struggling to understand. You are in Yobe, right? What is the name of your biggest buyer? A supermarket or thereabout? What is the name of your biggest buyer? And how many kg do they buy from you? Is it fresh? Is it live goat? Is it processed goat? Is it smoked meat? What is the name of your biggest buyer?
Our biggest buyer here in Potiskum, Yobe State is Santiago Restaurant. And we supply them with fresh meat. Yes, sir.
And they are a restaurant, right?
Yes, sir. They are a restaurant. Yes, sir. They serve food.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Shekari, you can stop sharing your screen now, and well done for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
While we're waiting for the jury to then score, Tolu, please confirm your network is good now. Just unmute and speak. Hi, Tolu.
Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, I think I can hear you now. Can you also hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
All right, beautiful. So just hold on. We'll have Lawrence Francis Atolu, and then we'll have Ahmed Efyong, and then Abubakar Yakubu. Abdullah Alba, if you can hear me, we'll still take, yes, we'll allow you to respond to some of the comments. Just hold on and stay put back on the call. Yes, just take note of those questions, and then we'll give you a minute to then respond when we are done having Abubakar. So just stay put on the call.
Sir, I was having an issue. I was kicked out. I don't know if it was from the problem. I was kicked out before I finished listening to the questions. Safe.
Hey, jury members, it's confirmed to me that we are good to go now.
Yes, we are good to go.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Please, the timer. Tolu, get ready. Tolu, go ahead. Have the floor. Hi, Tolu, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now, sir?
Okay, please hold on. Please, thank you. Thank you, please. Now, go ahead. Go ahead now.
Good day, esteemed investors. My name is Tolu Ajibola. I'm a graduate of Agriculture, a fish farmer, and also the founder of Tolu Ajibola's farm. We've discovered a very big challenge within our rural community, and this is high cost of commercial feed, which is almost costing bankruptcy for many farms within our locality, and also low waste management. So to solve this problem, we've adopted the means of raising black soldier fly larvae using this waste. And in turn, these larvae can be fed to this livestock, and it can cut our cost of production by up to 40%. We're registered with CAC, we've carried out our market validation and acceptability, and we've also established partnership with local fruit markets and also food processing companies within our locality, so as to source waste. We propose to create 10 to 15 indirect jobs where these guys' jobs are just to source waste for us. The value that our product will be giving is high protein content that are very rich in essential amino acids and very good feed conversion ratio for your livestock. And is also a very good sustainable alternative to fish meal and soya meal. Our competitors are mostly fish meal vendors, soya meal vendors, and other protein and amino acid vendors. Our products, the advantage our products are going to be given is that our products are not byproducts, and we assure you of products that are very quality, they are not adulterated, and most of it all, they are very, very much affordable. Our target market are small-scale fish farmers, poultry farmers, and pig farmers within our locality, and also feed mills within our locality. So as to meet commercial demand, we also create a network of BSF farmers who will become their off-takers. We plan to generate our revenue from sales of larvae and also training program, sales of training packs so that our trainees can start their own colony, and also sale of fresh frass. This frass can be used for crop fertilization. Our team at Tolu Ajibola, the founder and manager, and Itayo marketing manager, Al Mustafa, waste head manager. We seek 2.8 million naira, where 1.3 million naira will be going for equipment and utility, 800,000 will be going for our breeding structure, 500,000 will be going for our labor and procurement, and 200,000 will be going for our waste management fund. And beyond this fund, we also seek for your expertise advice so as to change this problem into success story. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Tolu, for your presentation, and well done for also being on time. Thank you so much. I'll take Mr. Eze. Please, Mr. Eze, you have the floor.
Okay. Quick one.
Yes.
Very interesting proposition, Tolu, and innovative too. So tell me, how do you process the lava? How do you process it, and how do you present it for sale? And then how do you sell? Do you sell per kg, per bag? What's the price? What's the unit price like? So what's the intensity of production? Can you produce in large volumes? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Tolu, please take note of those questions. I'll have Adetola now. Adetola, please, you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Permit me to join Mr. Eze in also commending your value proposition. It's a very, very unique one, and beyond whatever it is that we are doing here, if you can get it right, it can be the next Dangote in the animal feed industry. But back to my question, right? First, is your product in the market? Like, I'm also interested to know how you sell this. Second is, you said you need about 1.3 million naira for equipment, and that's I'm a bit curious. What kind of equipment are we talking about? Are you flash drying your maggots and the likes? And third of all, third, and after this I'll have a follow-up question. The third is I saw the different value propositions, like you have the product, you have your trainings and the like. If you're going to pick one of the four products you highlighted out there, which one do you think will give you the quickest return on investment from these four things? And let me drop it at that. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, sir. We'll have Petit Miss Farmer.
Okay, thank you, Tolu. I have a bias for your space, so well done. But in addition to all the questions, because I don't want to have to repeat any of them, is to know, which stems from the last question, which would you prioritize? Lava production, and if that is it, what is your plan to scale? So buying this equipment, the ones you want to buy now, whether they're dryers or ovens, are short-term, but what's your long-term strategy for market penetration, and how do you intend to have a captive market, considering the scale at which you're starting off? Because I know the real players in that sector as it stands. Okay, so how do you intend to get your share of that market, and within what time frame? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ma. Tolu, you now have 2 minutes to respond to some of these questions. Go ahead.
First of all, we are trying to provide the solution, and it will not come overnight. So it's a gradual process. We're giving ourselves 3 years from now. So as that 3 years, we should be able to meet commercial production of nothing less than 500 kg. It might look like it's not possible, but I believe everything is possible. And our market will sell fresh lava because most of our consumers and customers are within our areas. They are mostly fish farmers within our areas, and their fish can easily pick this fresh lava. But notwithstanding, we have prototype. I did my NYSC with Olam Agri. We produce feed, and I've been opportunity to work with the nutritionists. So there are prototypes I'm working on how to pellet it directly, so we can use it to make feed. We also sell in kg. A kg is 500 naira. Let me just give a brief breakdown. We use 150,000 naira to for our cost of production, and 1 ton of waste can give us within 500 to 600. $100,000 for a ton. So yes, our products are in the market.
Tolu, can you still hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you
Are
hear
you
me now?
done? Because you still have 30 seconds. Are you done?
So I said our products are in the market, and also what we'll be using the money for the equipment for. One of the major challenges is weather conditions. So we want to do it in a controlled environment. So solar panel, a thermometer. The solar panel is where our money will be going for the more. So we want it to be, we want to imitate sunlight so that we can have constant production of these eggs by these insects.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and well done for your presentation, Tolu. Well done. You can stop sharing your screen now. Sharing now. Lawrence Francis, please get set. Go ahead to share your screen. While we just wait a bit to allow our jury member just filling the score sheet for Tolu Ajibola. But while we are waiting, Lawrence, go ahead to speak. Just to confirm, your network is good and you can also hear me.
I can hear you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen and I can see you and I can see that you are ready and set to go.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, well done. So just hold on while we just wait a bit for our jury member. Again, Lawrence, you already know this. You have 3 minutes to do your presentation. And then the jury members, of course, will ask you questions and comments. Please take note of all the questions and then you respond in 2 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm ready for my end.
Thank you so much, Aditola. Pretty Miss Farmer and Mr. Eze.
I can say good to go.
I'm ready.
Oh,
beautiful. Transfer this to the live page.
Yes. I believe Agogo is already taking that up with you by the side. Thank you so much for that, sir. Okay. Lawrence Francis, you have the floor now, please. The timer, please. Beautiful. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Okay. Good morning, jury. My name is Lawrence Francis, and I'm the CEO of Mita Foods Nigeria Limited. What do we do at Mita Foods? In the year 2020, I was staying with one of my aunties that was working a regular 8 to 5 p.m. job. Whenever she wasn't home and it's getting dark, she begins to call. Who is at home? Help me pick the rice. Who is at home? Help me pick the beans. This gave me the opportunity to think, why can't we have high quality products in the market that are being sold at the same price? That was what gave birth to Mita Foods. At Mita Foods, we are dedicated to providing high quality, stone-free, figure-free, and shaft-free products. And some of our products include grains. We have grains, we have tubers, which include yam and Irish potatoes. We have oils and we have spices in the market. This is a picture of some of our products. Our products include rice, beans, and of course, the tubers, which are the Irish potatoes and others. This is also an image of some of our products. For our unique value proposition, what we do is we give out high quality products in the market, which I've mentioned, including grains. And then we provide a quick market for community farmers. For the things that we cannot farm and produce, we buy from farmers. And we create something we call from farm to table for most of our customers. We don't let these farmers take these items to the market. We also have a strong digital platform in Nigeria where we have a mobile app that you can buy our products from anywhere within Nigeria. You simply just log into the app, place an order, and you have these things delivered to your doorstep anywhere within Nigeria. We also, this is our market. Our market includes supermarkets, health food stores, local stores, and other interesting people that are interested in buying our product. For the past 3 years, we've grown a lot. And the reason for our growth is an increasing demand and a competitive price. We make sure that everything we're selling is the same price with what is in the market, even though we're selling high quality products. For our other income streams, we are selling our waste. We also are introducing a dispatch rider system where whoever places an order that we cannot deliver to them, we have them deliver to them using our dispatch rider system. At Mita Foods, we believe that we have nothing to do with our business funds. So our business funds are managed by a fintech company near Peace. Some of our challenges include insufficient produce, we cannot complete others, and then delivery charges. Sometimes we let people and pay for the service delivery. For us, if we win this grant, we are going to increase productions by 70%. We make sure that we're farming a lot of product to be distributed because some of our products don't round up the year. And then we have, we're going to purchase the stoning and processing machines. We're also going to improve our branding services. For British America Tobacco Foundation, the Feed Foundation, and Nigeria, we're going to provide employment opportunities for over 20 people, food security, and reduce carbon footprint in Nigeria. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Well done, Lawrence. Right on time. Well done for your presentation. I will have comments and questions from our jury member now, starting with Ms. Farmer. Please, you have the floor, ma'am.
Okay. I don't have a lot of questions for him. I'd listen to my colleagues. His proposition is pretty straightforward. Okay. Apart from job creation and your marketing strategy, how do you plan on sourcing and sustaining your business model? Okay, how do you plan on sustaining your business model? That's very critical. Starting now is not all, but how do you plan on sustaining, and when there's a downtime in production, what are your plans to mitigate that if you already have off-takers as it stands for your product? Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. I'll take Adetola now, please. While we're waiting for Adetola, Mr. Izzy, please go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Lawrence, your proposition is just like you're a trader now. There's no value addition. You're redistributing what others are producing. So if the price of rice goes up, you have to also factor in your own margin if you're going to supply. So how does that make you competitive considering the current economic situation in Nigeria today? Your model to me seems like a middleman model without any value added to what you're doing. You're just trading, intermediation. I can't go to the market, you deliver. I order for this, you deliver. The day your price is not competitive, I don't take orders from you. Or am I wrong?
Can I go ahead to answer that?
All right. Just hold on and take note of that.
Yeah, sorry, I think I had a network glitch. I wasn't hearing. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, please.
I can hear you now. Please go on, sir.
Oh, great. So I just have two questions, which is like a follow-up to what Mr. Eze just asked. First is you currently, well done on your presentation. It's no doubt it was a good one. You said you plan to scale up to about 20 workers if you get the grant. How many workers do you have at the moment? And I mean direct workers, not indirect workers. That is one. And on the second, I missed it, but I don't know. Do you cultivate any of these commodities at the moment? If yes, how many hectares? If no, what are your plans for this? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Lawrence, you now have 2 minutes to respond to those questions. Please.
Okay, I'm going to start with the first
question.
Go
ahead.
Yes, I'm going to start with the first question. How do I sustain this? The answer is also going to answer the last question he asked. We farm most of our farm products. In Nigeria, currently, we have 2 farms. One is located in Plateau State, the other one in Taraba State. The one in Taraba State helps us farm rice, beans, and yam and oils for distribution. The one in Plateau State gives us the opportunity to have Irish potatoes and rice going around. So we farm most of these products, and because we farm them, we are going to sustain them because it's something that we have passion for. And aside from farming these products, some of the things that we do not farm, we buy them from farmers directly from the farm. We do not let them take it to the market. So when we talk about our price and the value we are adding to people who are distributing this, we're giving them high quality products for the same price. Because if you notice in Nigeria, the products that are of high quality, they have a huge price attached to them. So we are making sure that what we are producing or giving out or distributing to the market is high quality product at the same price. And then for how many workers we have? Currently, we have 8 workers. Aside from I and the marketing team, and also the chief production officer, I have processing staff, 5 permanent processing staff that help us with packaging and distribution of these items currently in Nigeria. So I don't know if there's any question I've not answered. Let me follow up with the minutes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, my question. You farm,
how we...
but you farm, but the quantities, you've not, related the quantities to what you supply. So I guess you get, yeah.
Yes, for the quantities we farm, for rice currently, we don't have the necessary funds to farm a lot. So we farm only 1 hectare of rice. And then for Irish potatoes also, we farm about, at the end of the day, we distribute almost 20 bags of Irish potatoes, and also the same thing with the yams.
I have a follow-up question. On your 1 hectare of rice, what is your yield? What is your yield on the 1 hectare? And also for the ones that you distribute, I don't know how many bags you mentioned now. What is your yield per hectare of this? Just list for us the commodities you farm and your yield per hectare. What quantity do you farm? What's the size of your plot, and what is your yield across the ones that you farm?
Okay, for rice, when we farm 1 hectare of rice, we get between 6 to 8 paddy rice. That is the ones that are not yet processed. But then when they are being processed, we have them in 4 to 8 tons. And now when we have them in 4 to 8 tons, at the end of the day, we get between 80 to 100 bags of 25 kg. That is for rice. The same thing also.
Sorry, clarity. 4 to 8 tons is a wide margin. Do you get 4 tons or you get 8 tons per hectare?
Between 4 to 6
on an average.
On an average, we get 5. Let's say 5.
We are saying 5, or you get 5?
We get 5. We get 5 tons of rice, which we, when packaged and distributed, we have between 80 to 100 bags of 25 kg rice.
That's fine. Go on.
Okay, then for our Irish potatoes, we also farm a hectare of land for Irish potatoes. So we, at the end of the day, we end up having Irish potatoes are usually measured in bags. So we have them in 25 kg bag also. We have them in 50 kg bags. At the end of the year, when we farm a one whole hectare of farmland, we have between 30 to 35 25 kg bags of Irish potatoes. And then for
I'm afraid, Lawrence, your time is really up. Great. I will have to stop you there. Thank you so much. We need to stick to time. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. We'll allow the jury members now to now go ahead, Lawrence, while Efyong, please go ahead to share your screen. And then we'll just hold on for the jury members. Emedion, while you're doing that, you can unmute and speak just to confirm your network is good and you can hear me.
Okay, sir. So can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Emedion. I can hear you.
Okay, sir. So I'm sharing my screen right now.
Beautiful.
Fine by me, yeah.
Thank you so much for that.
Go ahead, please.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Yes, you can go ahead. I'm sorry. You can go ahead. I thought I spoke out. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Place the timer, please. All right, Emedion, go ahead.
My interest in mushrooms started as a project topic during my undergraduate days in the Department of Botany and Ecological Studies. I had to travel to one of the largest mushroom farms in Nigeria, Ebonyi State University mushroom farm where I learned how to grow oyster mushroom using an agro-friendly substrate. But due to the perishability nature of mushroom, the business idea of processing oyster mushroom products to mushroom tea and powders came into existence. Hello, everyone. My name is Emedi Ongotule Fiong, CEO of Agrotech Hub located in Akwa Ibom State, a mushroom farmer who is into the business of adding value to mushroom products. As a mushroom farmer, our impact has been on trainings and consultation, and we have trained 100 youths in University of Uyo, Akwa Ibom State University at the space of 1 year at the Agricultural Youth Initiative Cooperative TAC Agripreneurship, and we have partnered with 4 health stores and 8 restaurants. We target elderly individuals from the age range of 60 to 100, both high and low income earners. Imagine Mr. Ekong, a wealthy old man who can afford a fresh mushroom, and imagine Mrs. Grace, a retired primary school teacher who can afford our mushroom powder packaged in 10 grams, 20 grams, and 20 grams. We produce high-quality oyster mushroom, and our unique value is that there is high-quality oyster mushroom with a good nutritional value, and there is also accessibility, prompt delivery of our products to our local market and consumers with a zero delivery fee within our location. We seek the financial support of 3 million naira, where we'll be increasing production capacity to 500 kg per circle in 12 circles. And we also increase labor, that's employment, from 10% to 40%. We'll also process our oyster mushroom into mushroom products and like mushroom tea and mushroom powder. Our revenue within 1 year will be 9 million naira, and our net income will be 6 million naira. Our milestone so far is that we are members of Ebonyi State University Mushroom Farm, and amazingly, we are members of British American Tobacco Nigerian Foundation and Faith Foundation. We are a team of 4 where I am the founder, a botanist, a plant ecologist, and we have a crop scientist, and we have Dr. Finian Unoikpo, a cytogenetics mycologist in the University of Uyo, and we also have a data analyst and a farm finance. With this team of 4, we'll be able to achieve our goal and our vision and our mission. Here is a sample of our product. Agrotech Hub oyster mushroom, grow a quality mushroom for healthy living. Thank you.
Well done, Emedon. Well done. Yes, thank you so much, Emedon. Well done for your presentation, and well done also for being on time. We'll now take comments, questions from the jury member. Again, Emedon, take note of those questions and then you respond at once. I will give 2 minutes. I'll start from Adetola, please. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much, Emedian. Very, very wonderful presentation. Let me start with a joke. You said you're a member of the British American Tobacco Nigerian Foundation. Are you a member of staff or are you a member of the beneficiaries? Let me know that, but for that's fine. My first question would be, it's just going to be a general question based on mushrooms, and it's not my area of strength, but I want to just know what is the market demand for mushrooms in Nigeria at the moment? What's the market like? That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that. I'll take Pretty Miss Farmer now.
Beyond the teas, if people are not ordering the teas, what are you going to do with your product? And are there side effects for consuming your product? What are the allergic issues? How do you ensure that your substrates give you consistent product? And what's also the shelf life of the commodity you sell? You see, I'm very concerned about these substitutes and how it impacts the health of the consumers. So what's the shelf life of the product? Are you registered with NAFDAC? If not, what are the plans? And how do you ensure that your products stay fresh all year round? Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for that, Ma. Mr. Eze, you have the floor, sir.
Okay, thank you, and well done. I know that mushrooms are high value, so I'm more interested in the commercials. How do you package? How do you sell? And then are you looking at exports? Because there's a lot of money from this. So let's understand what your production is like, how you sell, and what are the opportunities for export. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. I will start by answering mom question beyond teas and mushroom, shelf life. So now, and the benefits of mushroom to human health. Now, oyster mushroom is known as an antioxidant, and it's a very good it has trehalose properties, which is very good in diabetes too, and it's also a very subsidiary food for heart disease. So apart from the teas and powders, we also sell the fresh and dried mushroom. Now, when we harvest this mushroom fresh, the lifespan of mushroom is within 48 hours. And what we do is that we process it into dry mushroom. From dry mushroom, we now process it into tea. And when we use tea, because of allergic and because of maybe taste, we add natural sweeteners, which are date nuts. We add it to our mushroom, we grind it and add it to our mushroom and turn it into mushroom teas. And the market demand currently for mushroom is on a high side. According to World Health Organization, about 220,000 people died of cardiovascular disease and 48,375 people died of diabetes. And we are introducing mushroom as a subsidiary food because it has a high health benefit in reducing or preventing this disease. Then at the commercial, we are looking also to we are looking at the commercial aspect. That's why we seek the sum of 3 million naira to increase our production. So far, we have been able to produce 100 kg per circle. That is, in 1 month, we have been able to produce 100 kg. So we are looking forward to increase our production and also increase employment. I don't know if I've answered the question.
Thank you. Your time is actually up, and well done. I'm not sure the jury has any follow-up questions for you, and if they have, please do remember you can ask for any follow-up. In
Yes,
absence of that,
I asked about export.
okay.
I asked about export potential.
Okay.
Okay.
Ahmed Young, export potential.
Okay, so we are looking forward to export it into
Hi, Ahmed Young.
outside. Hello, sir, can you hear me?
Ahmed Young,
Hello.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, we are looking forward into the exportation aspect. That's why we are making use of eco-friendly substrates so that it will be easily accepted outside of the country. That's why we seek the sum of 3 million naira, because we need to increase our production and we need to buy a lot of equipment in order to succeed in the production of 500 kg per circle. We are looking at producing 500 per circle in 1 month, and in 12 circles, we'll be able to have a lot of mushroom to supply outside of the country. I don't know if I've answered your question.
Yes, you have.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I think Emmanuel got kicked off the call. So
Yeah, please, I'm back now. Can you hear me, please? I'm back now.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, please. Thank you for that. And Eme Dion, thank you so much for your presentation. The juries will now score you, and then let's have Abubakar Yakubu. Abubakar, go ahead to project your screen with your slide. And then after that,
Okay, sir.
Abdullah Abba, get ready. We'll have you to respond to some of the questions from the jury. And you can also prepare to share your slide in case the jury member wants to make reference to any part of the presentation. Abdullah Abba, please kindly take note of that. Abdullah Abba, confirm you can hear me, just to be
Yes,
sure.
I can hear you. I'm here.
Okay, beautiful. Abubakar Yakubu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, beautiful. Just to be sure your network is also good.
Yeah.
Just
can you see
hold on.
Can you see my screen,
Yes,
sir?
yes, I can see your screen. Abubakar.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Just hold on. Let's wait a bit for our jury members.
Okay, sir.
and then we'll have you.
All right, thank you, sir.
We're good to go because this is like our last person, right?
Yes. Abubakar is our last, and then we'll also take.
Yes, I'm good to go.
Okay, thank you. We'll also take Abdullah just to respond to some of those questions. Network picked him up earlier. I wanted to just give him that 1 minute chance to speak.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Abubakar, please go ahead.
All right.
Please, the timer, please.
Good day, judges. My name is Abubakar Yakub, the founder and CEO of Bin Yakub Aquaculture Center, Fish Farming and Hatchery, African Catfish. Our location
Abubakar,
is...
sorry for cutting you.
All right.
Please just hold on, please.
All right.
Just hold on.
All right.
Praise. Hi, Praise.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, I couldn't see the timer. I don't know if it's up yet.
Yeah, it was up before. I guess it should be your network, so I'll start.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Thank you, Praise.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Good day, judges. My name is Abubakar Yakubu. I'm the founder and CEO of Bin Yakub Aquaculture Center, Fish Farming and Hatchery, African Catfish. So actually, where I came from, there is no fish farmers and hatchery centers. I learned these skills and I drive this idea of investing into aquaculture, fish farming specifically during my industrial training at Bioresources Development Center, Kasina, in order to solve some of the problems that have been existing in our local community. Number one, protein deficiency, limited access to affordable and fresh fish, and to create employment opportunities among the youth and the women, also to help reducing environmental degradation through sustainable fish farming. So far so good. We created job opportunities among the youth. Now we train 7 youth in 1 year. Currently, we are having 4 that will be passing out this December ending. We offered massive fish harvest of 1,350 kg last year, 2023. We increased protein sufficiency and intake within our community. We also reduced reliance on distance market. We generated revenue of 3.5 million and 1 million profit last year, 2023. Our target customers are local community members, local restaurant and hotels, small-scale farmers, and institutions for research and studies. Now we have partnership with Umar Musa Yar'Adua University, Kalam University, and Federal University, so we provide fish for them for researches and other studies, both fingerlings and table size. So our products and services are fish hatching and fresh offering fresh and live fish for local farmers, so rather than have cultivated fish, table size, offering fingerlings and juveniles for other farmers, and offering training and consultation for new and existing farmers. If you look at the picture, these are the fish stocked after hatching. So our future plan now is to construction of new hatchery, construction of new mock funds, and provision of inverter, and purchasing of two 5,000 liters. Our estimated budget, 20% of the money will go for construction of hatchery, 28% with the money will go for construction of 10 new mock funds, and 25% of the money will go to purchasing of 5,000 liters, and 27% of the money will go for provision of inverter and solar panels. We are registered with CAC, and we are a team of 6. I myself, Abubakar, and Nafi, our hatchery officer, Ibrahim, our accountant officer, Ubeda, our sales, Muhammad, our admin, and Malim Ishaq, our advisor and mentor. So thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Abubakar, for your presentation, and well done.
Thank you, sir.
I'll take questions and comments from the jury member. Please take note of them, and then you have 2 minutes to respond.
All right.
I'll start from Mr. Eze, please. You have the floor.
Okay, Abubakar, well done.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to understand, which line of this fishery value chain is the money spinner for you? Is it the hatchery or is it the final production? And do you want to build a hatchery? I thought maybe I didn't get you well. Do you have a hatchery currently which you want to expand?
Yes, I have. Okay.
Should I respond?
Okay.
Just know the questions here. Which is more profitable, the hatchery or growing to table size? And then do you have a hatchery presently? Those are my two questions for you.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much, sir. We'll then take Aditola, please. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you. A follow-up to Mr. Aze's question: Do you do processing and any other form of value addition? I mean, do you do any other form of value addition to your fisheries? And that's all.
All right, thank you. Pretty Mate Farmer.
No additional question at this point. No,
All
okay,
right.
maybe one. Do you source your feeds or do you make your feeds? Just in
Okay.
addition to the other questions. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Abubakar, you have 2 minutes now to respond. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. So number one, we have hatchery. We hatch. Then we also
Can you hear him? I can't hear him.
I think he has.
I can hear you. The screen is frozen.
I have
Hi,
a follow-up
Abubakar.
question when he's...
Abubakar. Okay.
Yeah. Please, can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Oh.
Yeah. Number one, we have hatchery, sir. We hatch. And we raise to table size. The reason why we engage into hatching is no hatchers here actually. We don't have any hatchery centers available. So that's why we engage, because some might need only fingerlings or juveniles, while they cannot afford to request them from far place. So now we are hatching and also we are raising to table size, but we are considering raising to table size more profitable. We also, then number two, do you need other more? Yeah, we need more. We need to include two more added value to our products, smoking and frozen fish. Then number three, do you source your food? Yeah, we source our feed outside. We don't make our own feed. We are using Blue Crown to feed our fishes. I think I have answered all the questions asked so far.
I have
Thank
an
you
additional question.
so much. Mr. Izzy, yes, go ahead, sir.
So where do you get your parent stock from? That's one. Then secondly, from your organogram you're showing us, you have too many people here. Are you paying all these people?
Sir, pardon, please come again. The second question you said.
From your last slide, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus you, six people here. Are you paying all these? Hatchery officer, account officer, admin officer, advisor, treasury officer? Are they all on your pay?
Yeah, they are all. Yeah, they are, sir.
Then that's a lot, I would say. Like, what's... Sorry, Mr. Isaac, I don't know if
I said that was an overkill.
Then yes, sir. We are getting our parent stocks from Bioresources Development Center. They raise very qualitative fish there, and they have a lot of assessment based on the quality of the feed, quality of the fish before they offer it to hatchers.
Okay, my follow-up question would be how many ponds do you have, and what's your output? How many tons? How many tons do you produce? How many tons or kg do you produce every day, monthly?
Okay, we are having 5 ponds now. And
what's your yield? Yeah.
we are harvesting. Okay, we are harvesting 100 plus, 115 to 20 kg monthly.
And what's the capacity of each of your pond? How many fishes?
It reaches from 500 above. Depending on the size, we isolate some.
Yeah, go on, please.
We isolate the biggest one from the smallest ones. Depending on the size, then we isolate. Hello, sir. Please, can you hear me? Hello.
But I can hear you.
All right. As I've been saying, we isolate the biggest one from the smallest one as they are growing. So the biggest one, we transfer them into different funds, while the smallest one, we leave them to when reach their stage of changing place.
All right. Thank you so much, Abubakar, for your presentation and well done. You can stop sharing now.
All right. Thank you, sir. Stop sharing. Why is it? Okay.
Abdullah Allied, please get ready to just have a minute to respond to some of the comments from the jury member. Then let's hold on so they can. Or Abubakar Yakub.
Hello, sir.
Yes, is that Abubakar or Abdullah?
Ready from here, please.
Abubakar speaking, sir.
Yes, Abubakar, go ahead.
I had you called my name, sir.
No, I didn't. We're actually through with you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I was referring to Abdullah Abba. Thank you so much, everyone, for really staying on the call. Abdullah Abba will just be the last person. He has presented earlier on, but then jury member asked him some couple of questions and the network picked him off. So we want to give him about a minute to then respond. And then the jury member can then score him. After which we'll then proceed to collation of results. And then we'll come back for announcement and then closing. Thank you so much, everyone. Jury member, please confirm we are ready. I know Aditola has confirmed. 50 minutes Farmer and Mr. Easy. Are we good?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, we're good.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that response. Abdullah Abba.
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Can you hear
Just
me?
have a minute. Yes.
Okay, that is very good. I think the first question was about my production capacity. Yeah. So within the last 3 months, we are able to produce around 500 kilograms of groundnut cake, 500 liters of groundnut oil, and 400 kilograms of groundnut animal feed. That is around 167 kilograms per month. And through this production, we're able to generate around 2,265,000,000 naira. Hope it is okay. Hello?
Yes, Abdullah, I can hear you.
I think that is the question I can remember.
All right, thank you so much. I think your time is up. The jury members, I don't know if you have any further question or comments for Abdullah Abba. Let me start from Ms. Farmer.
None from my end. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Eze.
So your granite, are you sourcing it differently from the major millers? Because the major millers are price dictators. I can imagine any of these major mills in Kano buying granite and you buying granite. So I don't know. Can you match their? How do you get your supply of
Yes,
input?
actually, I'm into farming of the granite for around 2 years now. So our first year harvest was normal. Our second year harvest come up with a challenge. We lost around 25% of our farm produce. So that is why we decided to start processing it into value-added product. That is granite oil, granite cake, granite animal feed. So far I'm the one farming my farm produce, and there is local farmers that I'm also helping them to process their groundnut. So they are bringing it to me. So I process it to sell it to restaurants and individuals that are interested in the groundnut product, actually.
Okay, you do toll processing for those who farm granite like you too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Letola, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Sorry, go back to the former slide, and that's where my questions want to come from.
Traction.
The slide that was on your screen before. That was on your anticipated market cap, not your team. I know you have very pretty and handsome people on your team. I'm more interested in your numbers, right? And
yes,
you've attained a cap of about 2 million in 3 months. And in the next 1 year, you want to attain a cap of about 5 million. And you want to grow from about 5 farmers to about 1,000 farmers. And
yes,
looking at this jump, you will just be creating 4 additional jobs, 4 additional direct jobs from this. And your revenue is growing by over 60%. These things do not really match up. And so that will take me to my question, which is since you've also emphasized that you cultivate your groundnuts or thereabout, what's the ratio? How many tons of groundnuts do you process to give you 500 liters of GO, 500 kg of GC, and 400 kg of GAF?
Yeah, I actually know the groundnut is that we process around 4 bags, that is 100 kg of groundnut first. Then we are able to obtain 55 times. We are able to obtain around 220 kilogram of groundnut cake. Then it is around 50%. You know, there is a different variety of groundnut, but the one that I am growing, that is Ed Dakar. They are calling it Ed Dakar. Anything that you get from groundnut cake, you will be having the same amount of groundnut oil. As in, if it provides you with like 50 or 100 kg of groundnut cake, then you will be having around 50 to 100 liters of oil. So far, we are able to obtain this by processing 5 bags.
So directly, you're telling me that your ratio is ratio 1:1.
Yeah,
like
ratio 1:1.
For every 1 kg of groundnut you process, you will get 500. You will get let's say 50% of 0.5 liters of groundnut oil and 0.5 kg of groundnut cake.
Yeah.
So where does your GAF come from? What's the formula of GAF though?
GAF, groundnut animal feed. You know, sometimes.
So where does that? Okay. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you.
Groundnut animal feed. Yeah, you know, there is shelled and unshelled. So we are processing both too. the shelled and the unshelled. The unshelled is the one that we are producing only groundnut oil and groundnut cake. But through using our groundnut, our shelled one, we're able to produce groundnut animal feed along. Hope you understand me.
I understand you. It's fine. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. And well done, Abdullah Abba, for your presentation. You can stop sharing your screen now. You can stop sharing your screen now. Thank you so much. Well done to all the 10 finalists for your pitch. You've all done well. Thank you so much, and well done. We really also must appreciate our jury member. Thank you so much. I know our jury member will now begin to compile the results while we then wait. Thank you so much, Adetola, Eze, and Pretty Miss Farmer. We really appreciate you. Ayolua Okediji, I see you also on the call. Thank you so much, sir. Ayolua Okediji is one of our PMC members that did the first stage. This pitch exercise. It's good to have you. I also know Mr. Palumi Sala is on the call. Thank you so much. I noticed you've been on the call from the very get-go of this exercise. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Mr. Palumi also is one of our PMC members that did the first stage of this pitch exercise. Jumai, I know you're on the call, but I think she's off the call now. She was on the call earlier on. Jumai is the representative from the NYSC. Thank you so much. I'll then hand over to my colleague, Chris, just to play a short video clip while I would then take the jury member to a breakout room, and then we'll quickly do a computation of the results, and then we'll get back shortly. Just give us some few minutes, and then we'll be back for the announcement of the results. Once again, thank you so much to our jury member. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much for your constructive feedback during the course of this pitch exercise. Musmola Umoro, founder, Farm Shop, Retail and Distribution Venture. Eze Wankama, head, Agribusiness and Sustainability, Union Bank. And then Adetola, we really appreciate you so much. And I must really appreciate Adetola Niyelu for quickly stepping in. Our third jury member was supposed to be Mr. Samuel Roberts, but he had network issues and then he couldn't make it on the call. And then we had Adetola Niyelu step in for us, and you've really done well for us among the jury members for this exercise today. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Jury members, I'll take us to a breakout room now while we are working on the compilation of the report. Then we'll come back. Doctor, please pick it up from here, please.
Hi, I'm Bamba Deboale, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience. And our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business. Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
Hi, I'm Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience. And our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business. Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
What does it take to transform a business and position it for global relevance? High-growth businesses are the engines of employment and economic transformation globally. Yet, for entrepreneurs, scaling quickly comes with complex challenges. Securing funding, expanding into new markets, and scaling operations. At the Faith School, we understand these pain points and are committed to empowering businesses to overcome them. At After years of contributing to Nigeria's socio-economic development, we're launching a game-changing initiative. Get ready to witness the future of high-growth business transformation. Coming soon. What does it take to transform a business and position it for global relevance? High-growth businesses are the engines of employment and economic transformation globally. Yet, for entrepreneurs, scaling quickly comes with complex challenges. Securing funding, expanding into new markets, and scaling operations. At the Faith School, we understand these pain points and are committed to empowering businesses to overcome them. After years of contributing to Nigeria's socio-economic development, we're launching a game-changing initiative. Get ready to witness the future of high-growth business transformation. Coming soon.
Hi, I'm Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience, and our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business. Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
Hi, I'm Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience, and our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business.
Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
Welcome to the 2023 Annual Celebration and Award Ceremony. We are delighted to have you here. I can see all your beautiful faces in your proudly Nigerian attire. And can we give ourselves a round of applause?
This has been a very challenging year, and it's filled with a lot of economic uncertainties, particularly for our entrepreneurs. However, today, we are celebrating our entrepreneurs of over 775 across our pre-incubation, incubation, growth, and accelerator programs across the 36 states of Nigeria, including the Federal Capital Territory.
Doing business in Nigeria requires you to understand the people, understand the culture, understand the challenges, both the internal and the external challenges. But how you are able to manage this, how you are able to weather the storm in the midst of adversities and also survive is what we are celebrating today.
Join me in welcoming a former member of the Board of Faith Foundation, a long-serving volunteer for this special recognition that we're giving, the founder and chairman of CPMS Limited, Engineer Bayo Adiola.
I'm particularly delighted to welcome the graduating class of entrepreneurs today. Thank you for entrusting us with your journey, particularly over the course of this year. Today, we recognize the sacrifices that you have made, the risks that you have taken, and the unwavering commitment you have shown to building yourself and your businesses.
Thank you to everyone once again, and really appreciate and congratulate everyone. I would also like to specially acknowledge and appreciate our chairman and founder, Mr. Fola Adiola. Thank you for always, sir. And members of the Board of Faith Foundation present here. I do know that the other board members are also joining online. Thank you so much for your support. I want to appreciate former members of the Board of Faith Foundation. Thank you to some of the people who have also helped make this program beautiful and a success. Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience, and our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business.
Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
Hi, I'm Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience, and our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage. Our expert faculty, mentors, and industry partners will guide you through a rigorous and practical curriculum. Faith Foundation has the longest running entrepreneurship certificate program in Nigeria. We have supported and graduated 8,000 entrepreneurs through our flagship programs and have reached over 1 million through our short and online courses. We have over 1,000 volunteers that support us in raising and guiding entrepreneurial leaders like you.
We'll give you the tools and skills you need to turn your vision into reality. Our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning environment will inspire and motivate you to achieve your business goal.
As an entrepreneur of the Faith School, you have the opportunity to be part of a very vibrant network of entrepreneurs who are making impact in Nigeria and beyond. This community is a powerful resource for you to have access to other entrepreneurs, network, collaborate, and access opportunities to ensure the sustainability of your business.
Ready to take the first step? Please visit our website at www.faithfoundation.org/The Faith School to learn more about our programs.
Manuel. Okay. Okay.
Okay, hi, Agribusiness.
We are back. So Emmanuel, you will take over. We'll first have a general remark, comment by the jury, the three of them, then before Adetola now calls in the results. So please take it up from here.
Thank you so much, Agogo, and thank you so much to our jury members. We really, really appreciate it. So without wasting any much of our time, we'll just take a general feedback and comments from each of the jury member. After then, we then proceed with the announcement of results. So I'm going to start with Mr. Eze, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I guess I'm audible. I want to commend the 10 participants. You're all worth your salt for you to have started from the beginning and made it to the finals. Now, in a football game, there's always a winner. And at any point where there is a winner, we always ask that let there be gallant losers, understanding where their mistakes are and then preparing better for the next one. But all the businesses are viable, and this does not mean you cannot start your business if you do not get the grant today. You're also going to continue doing your business and other grants are going to come. And understand one thing, that this is just a grant, is to help you kick off. You must learn financial literacy, where you keep your records, do your documentations, because at some point you will need to scale. And at that point of needing to scale and coming to the bank, I'm just giving you inside expo now. We have to look at what you have done. And what you have done speaks to what level of financing you can get. I wish you all the best in your endeavors, and I pray that the good Lord will guide all of you and grant you success in your future dealings. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your comments. We really appreciate you. I'll take Ms. Pretty Farmer now.
Thank you once more to the organizers for the opportunity to serve in this capacity. I am very pleased. And to all the participants, well done, well done. I mean, it just takes me down memory lane when I started my own enterprise. I started straight out of college, like all of you, to be honest. And it's been 27 plus years. And I can only imagine how far you would all go in another 27 years. I want to congratulate you. For those who may go home with the prize today, good job. But for those who wouldn't go with the prize money, trust me, let that fuel you. Don't let it deter you. Let it fuel you to be a better version of your entrepreneurial self. I have done best or thrived best where in places where it looked like I failed in previous times. And I think that's what you should take out from this. Having said that, is that many of you have pitched to us today and you've shared your insight about your businesses and your value proposition. But beyond that, I'd like you to take on the key knowledge, key information that will come from your training and mentoring sessions. Some of the things that made some people who will go home with the prize money today is just that little attention to detail, which some other persons missed. So for you all, and this is across board, there's a bigger, deeper need to understand your industry and the space where you're playing. Another thing that I noticed was that some people weren't very confident enough in front of the camera. Please work on that for every one of you, because you're constantly selling. As founders of your businesses, you will always be selling. And you don't know where your next buyer will come from. You don't know where your next investor will come from. So you need to be properly positioned to constantly attract whether the clients you need, the financial resources you need, or the people that will work to help you actualize your dreams and vision. It's a pleasure meeting you. I wish you all the best in your endeavors, and I pray that this is the least you would all be, and that you will grow higher from this point forward by the grace and mercies of God. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pretty Miss Farmer. We have our third jury member now, Aditola. Please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, everybody. I just want to take it from where Pretty Miss Farmer stopped, and I want to first and foremost congratulate each and every one of you. I think I remember when this application started, that several of you have applied for this. Last year we had over 33,000. This year we didn't have up to that number, but I know that by the time the shortlisting started, maybe just about 3,000 or thereabout. And you went on to scale through the first, second stages, and now you're making your final pitch. And so I just want to emphasize that beyond the financial reward that may go to some people today, you are all winners. For you to have gotten to this stage, you are all winner. You are a beneficiary directly or indirectly. I'm sure you've been taken through several boot camps, and then you've gained knowledge, valuable knowledge that will help you beyond what it is that you have done today. And I would also want to add that the few gaps that were noted, a lot of you made a presentation on what you need the money for, but very few of you made a good forecast on your revenue stream, maybe for the first, second, or third year. I think this is something you should take note of. And all of you did well. I won't lie to you. When I compare even the review of your pitches compared to what you're doing at the final, it's a great difference. It was a great build, and so I want to commend each and every one of you for growing. And so on this note, I want to wish you all the best. And I'm making myself available. Either you win or you are not winning, right? I'm making myself available. You want to reach out for consultation, for mentorship, just check me up on LinkedIn and we can take up the conversation from there. I'm rooting for all of you and I will support you very well. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much, Aditola, for that. Thank you so much. I'll still bring you up to do the announcement. But just before we do that, please, can I kindly ask everyone to please turn on their cameras? I want to quickly take a snapshot. Our jury members, our participants, for as many that are actually camera ready at this point. Hello, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can.
Well, I hope I'm smiling now.
Oh, wow. Apparently, sorry. I can't seem to see a video turn on from my end. I guess it's my network. Please, are you able to see video turn on from your end?
Yes, yes, I can.
Please, kindly take the snapshot for me. I can't see it from my end, but please just take the shot for me.
Okay, so everyone smile in 3, 2, 1, smile. Thank you very much, everyone. Back to you, Manu.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Praise, for that. Okay, Aditola, I'll hand over to you now again for the announcement of results and then the closing of this final live pitch.
Okay, thank you very much. This is the moment you have been waiting for. I don't know if there are drum rolls that are rolling in the background, and I'm sure the heartbeat of some of them is increasing. Just calm down. Everybody is a winner. And I'll be starting from the third position. The beneficiaries will be going on with a sum of 1 million naira today, and to also receive mentorship. and upscaling. I know that the FIT alumni has a lot of packages for you, people that you could benefit from, and I know that BATN Foundation too will hold you up on your hand as you grow. The third positions, I have 3 people in this place, and the first person I have is Kanadi Usman. Please, can we put hands together for him? Can I see the reactions and the emojis for Kanadi Usman? He is one of the beneficiaries for the third. The next person I have is Emediong Efyong. Congratulations to you. Please let's celebrate Emediong Efyong as she has this. And the last person in the third category is Abubakar Yakubu. Congratulations to you, Abubakar Yakubu. Please let's celebrate Abubakar Yakubu. Don't worry, there are still about 2 more positions. And so if maybe you are not told, maybe you'll be getting 2 million. And so we're moving to the second position where we have 2 people that will be getting the sum of 2 million naira to grow their businesses and upscale themselves. It's not for Japa, please. Very much noted. It's not something for you to use to Japa. It's for you for you to grow your business. One of the beneficiaries for the second position, I have Aishat Al-Bashir. Congratulations to you, Aishat. And I have Chinanza Naomi Umba. Congratulations to you, Chinanza. Congratulations to the 2 of you. And the moment that we have been waiting for, we have one winner for the first prize. And if I'm going to let the cat out of the bag, this is going to be the first time that we're going to have a man win the first position in all the different cohorts, in all the cohorts of the Farmers for the Future cohorts, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th edition. For this one, we have a man. Let's put hands together as I call on Tulu Ajibola. Congratulations to you, Tulu Ajibola. Is the winner of the sum, the grant of about 3 million naira to grow his business and upscale his business. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best in your endeavors. Over to you, Emmanuel. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aditola, for that. And a very big congratulations to all the winners. Again, every one of you are winners. Go and do great things from all the learnings from the program. Very, very important. Once again, a very big thank you to our jury member. We really appreciate you for making out time of your very, very busy schedule to do this for us. Pretty Miss Farmer, Mr. Ize, and Adetola, we really appreciate you. Again, a very big thank you to our PMC members for bringing us even to this final stage. Thank you so much. Very grateful. Representative from the NYSC, we say a very big thank you. Thank you to my colleagues on the call, Ololuwa Abobade. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you, Praise, our IT person from Faith. Thank you so much. And then, of course, I can't end this without appreciating Agogo Akporido. Thank you for being there right from the beginning of this program till this very time. We really appreciate you. So on this note, I want to say that all of the information will be passed across to us via our WhatsApp and also via our email. Just be on the lookout. And once again, congratulations to every one of you. And it's on this note, we have come to the end of this live pitch competition. Thank you, everyone, and please enjoy the rest of your day. Please, over to you.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you, all our jury, Aditola, Mosumola, Mr. Easy, and congratulations to all those who won. Also, congratulations to all those who may not win, but somehow you have also won being part of this program. Wishing you guys all the best. See you guys at our
Abdullah Allied, Director and Dean of the Faith School.
On December 5th. So we are looking forward to seeing you. For those who will be able to make it physically in person, we'll be excited to welcome you in person. But if you can't, by all means, please join virtually if you are unable to make it. It's happening on the 5th, first Thursday of December 2024. at the Muson Center, I think Agribusiness. All information will be forwarded to you, and your certificate will be given to you live. For those who we can't give physical certificate to because they didn't show up, we'll find a way to send the certificate to you at your location.
Foundation. Hi, I'm Bamba Deboale, Director and Dean of the Faith School, a division of Faith Foundation, Nigeria's foremost business development support organization, where we help businesses to start, to grow, and to scale. What we do is provide the support for pre-incubation, incubation, acceleration, and now transformation of businesses through all the areas where a business will need that support. So it would not matter whether you're an aspiring business or you're an emerging business. At Faith Foundation, we help these things. We make it happen.
As the leading entrepreneurship development institution, we support entrepreneurs with knowledge, skill, and network to grow successful businesses. Our programs are designed to foster innovation, creativity, and resilience, and our expert mentors and faculties are committed to supporting you every step of the way.
Our programs are designed to support entrepreneurs at different stages of their journey, from the idea generation stage to the start and to the growth stage.